were treated poorly. So
The restart my capture. What the fuck?
for my kids, your mom is, I'm your mom. I'm good. I'm okay. I'm angry. I'm resentful. I miss you guys. You know, I have a fucking attitude to be, pardon my French. You know, I have a little bit of an attitude to begin with when things are going fine. So the fact that, you know, I continue to be victimized with little to absolutely no regard for everything I've already been through and what I deserve with regards to restoration is upsetting, but I'm okay. I'm going to get off of here and start working now. But
really?
no visit with Weston again today. Did not have one with him on Wednesday. Did have a visit with him Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday of last week. So I've seen Weston. I did see him 3 times last week. It was just 2 times the week before. It's supposed to be 3 times regular visits with 1 makeup each week. This is all documentation for the record. Sponsors, if you're out there, what the fuck? Why would you allow this for me? Pardon my French again.
What?
Why would you allow this for me? Why would you
allow her to get
protect
bludgeoned?
me this whole entire time and make me believe mentally that there was no more risk for any sort of physical assault and then allow that? What's going on here? You know, and it's 9 out of 10 times there's some sort of correlation to Midnight Cinema, Midnight Studios. And I don't know anyone who works there anymore. I know that that was a production company that someone I knew 6 to 10 years ago was involved with.
She was bludgeoned.
But every single time they mention that company, something bad happens to me physically or sexually or financially, so, or mentally. So if we could keep them the fuck away from me, that'd be fantastic. I do not consent to being in any horror movies. And I don't want to be bludgeoned ever again. So.
Yeah. Your screenshot? Hold on.
That's it. Kids, I'm going back to work. Hopefully the sponsors will remove their head, eyes, mouth, and nose from their bum and start opening their eyes and looking around and saying, oh my God, wow, Heather was harmed. How can we resolve this issue so that this doesn't happen to her or anyone ever again?
Does she get into like why it happened? All right, well that's I'm glad I titled a whole stream for this. Well, I came in 5 minutes late. Let's just, should we even watch it? Watch the other one? Watch the other one? Just save it for Feral Friday? I don't know. Heather got bludgeoned. Well, you didn't catch the story. I didn't catch the story either. I don't watch everything twice in life, but that's okay. Let's do it. Let's find out what the fuck happened. This one's 40 minutes long.
I've had a glass of alcohol.
There we go.
Communication skills for me. I'm going to try to speak on this. Everyone always has like something to say about my way of handling things and like everything that's gone on. Babe, can you give it 1 second, please, so I could do a quick FTR? Can you just do the...
It's going to only be 40 minutes. She took a crazy photo of Xavier and her at the bar. Oh, maybe they got into a fight at the bar. That was the last picture I seen. Who sent me that, actually? I didn't think it was Xavier at first.
The trunk first, so I could do an FTR. Take everything out and vacuum the trunk. Take everything out. I want to see the trunk empty. Put it all right here, please.
Give Xavier a project to do. Mamma mia. So apparently she got bludgeoned, and I'm assuming she's going to get into it now. I'm trying to download her lives in case she deletes them in the background here.
I'm going to, in communication, yes, and language. So I'm going to try to explain what's been going on in a way that is acceptable for children to understand, but that...
Great, yeah, it's made for kids. So no live chat replay for this. He had a job at Domino's once, but Heather got him fired because she was there constantly, like checking on him and stuff.
Adults still get. My name is Heather Gillespie. I have 4 children. Vivi, Lewis, Alexis, Weston. I got into a
shut the door on Xavier.
Relationship with someone in 2015 who told me that they were a millionaire. And
wait, what? A millionaire? I thought she was gonna say Dylan Smith. Is Dylan Smith a millionaire?
That they were going to take care of my children and I. I've never been wealthy.
Talking about Xavier or fucking Dylan?
Come from a middle class background, so I've never really had to suffer. In 2015, the promises of, well, let me take that back. Depending on your definition of suffering, the suffering that I've experienced over the last 5 years, I've never had. I thought I had suffered. I was sent away at 14 to a boot camp style place that was shut down, having no criminal record. I was never sexually active, no drugs, no alcohol.
We've heard this all before. I just want to know about the bludgeoning, bro. I was even questioning if it was a real bludgeoning.
No, nothing. There was abuse there. They broke a kid's arm. There was some other stuff. So I thought
Fucking Brooke was there, apparently.
I had a really difficult childhood, middle class with like all of this adversity. Turns out that the way I've suffered over the last 5 years has like put that to shame. Like those things, like
She, right? Defrosted for good now.
no one ever busted my head open, when I was a teenager. No one. So it was hard, what I went through, being sent away and all of that, being abandoned and going through those emotional and psychological issues. But physically, I wasn't being assaulted. In 2015.
Look at this. So these are the last pictures that I saw. How am I gonna open these? That should be fine, actually. No. Sorry, I'm being indecisive about something. Give me 1 second. Oh my god, I hate when that happens. Okay. You should all be in the same window now. These... She posted these? Heather did? Before her bludgeoning? So this is Xavier. I didn't even know this was Xavier. He's in... Maybe he's in someone else's high heels. Maybe he stole a woman's high heels. And the guy was going to beat Xavier up. But then Heather stood in between him or something. And then that's what she was wearing, wherever the fuck they were. Midnight Cinema? Was this a Midnight fucking Cinema? I don't know. Then it's Xavier in the fucking background. So, I don't know if this has anything to do with the bludgeoning, but I thought it was, like, strange.
15, I met this man, Dylan Smith, who you guys know from the show Love After Lockup, who promised that he was going to take care of me and my kids for the rest of our lives. And basically just told me, we met while I was working bottle service, and his group of friends, was...
Does it look like I'm covering Brooke right now?
Kind of like up to no good. And he would tell me, like, you're not meant to be around these people. You've only been working bottle service.
Yeah, who's the millionaire? I know that Xavier's parents are supposed to be rich, but Xavier's definitely not rich. And Dylan is not rich. So who was this millionaire? Dave? Dave in Portland. Dave in, where the fuck was it? Sweden?
For a few weeks, you should get away from here. All the guys that I knew would tell me that. And so that's what ultimately ended up happening, was that as probably after 6 months of working promotions, VIP promotions, bottle service, bartending, etc., I ended up going fully remote with my career. And it went... I'm not going to get into the details of my career, but I've covered everything.
Well, yeah, I mean, Heather runs her mouth a lot, so it was only going to be a matter of time before someone kind of gave her a whacking. But it's not, I don't condone this. Like, you shouldn't be violent. I want to know the context. If Heather threw the first punch, maybe she did deserve it, but I don't know what happened, because she's just giving us the narrative we've heard 10,000 times before.
From 10 years of experience in healthcare, personal training and fitness, sales and marketing, you name it. Now, I worked at Northwestern for 6 years, endocrinology, rheumatology, blah, blah, blah. Let's fast forward to the part where I have this great, stellar career, right? I'm doing all the right things despite all of this tremendous adversity.
You think Xavier did it? That'd be a twist.
My kids live with me full time. It's Vivi, Lewis, and Alexis. Weston wasn't born yet. Dylan comes out of prison in 2019. During the time he was in prison, I was being extorted by a police officer, and...
Yeah, I guess I should say trigger warning. She does show her cut. I think it'd be okay. It's not like actively bleeding or anything. But it looks real. To me, it looks real. I think it's probably real.
Psychologically manipulated by a lot of different people into doing random things that they forced me to do. And by force, I mean by extortion or threat of bodily harm or emotional harm or financial harm or ruin. And this is officers as well as Dylan. I have no criminal record. To this day, I have no criminal record. I end up getting...
Did you get all the stuff out of the car, Xavier, and put it onto the street for some reason? Why did you tell her to do that?
An offer to be on this show by Dylan And Love After Lockup had already contacted me, and I was on the fence. And then somehow they got through to him, even though he's in prison. If you've been to prison, you know you can't receive incoming calls. You can only call the people who are on your pre-approved list. So it made no real sense at all whatsoever, none at all. Well, long story short, he ends up going to prison. Getting out of prison on the terms that we participate in this show, Love After Lockup, and that he works these deals. It's called a proffer. The paper that the state of Illinois puts together. You have to follow what they tell you to do and help like catch bad guys who are doing the same crimes as you. Whatever. I don't know the details. Somehow, within the first year of him getting out, he and having to do these deals, he ends up beginning to abuse drugs.
People everywhere. I knew it because it's New Year's technically. So here's my plan. We ride at dusk with one headlight. Wasn't there a song about that?
At Better Davis size -YL3X super chatted. $20. Just sending a little end of the year love. Ashley, do your thing. W O.
Oh, thank you, Betty Davis. Thank you for the 20. It's going to be the New Year soon. Do you guys have any New Year's resolutions?
Drugs and alcohol again, real bad. Starts physically assaulting me and doing other things to me. Throws me out of my home into the street. Police, who I've contacted for help with an order of protection because he was physically assaulting me, are the ones who ultimately said I had to go after he went to the courthouse after me and got an erroneous order of protection claiming that he was afraid for his life, that I was beating him. Mind you, he's 6'4" at this time, or 5, on steroids, huge guy, works out, etc. and so forth. Is the trunk empty?
I just vacuumed it. I'm warming up for a second.
Okay, fine. That's fine. So I'm in the court system in 2019 saying, hey, you guys,
Hey, you guys. It's me, Heather Gillespie.
fell in love with this guy who promised that he was going to buy me a mansion for me and my kids if I complied with his proffer, deals, etc.
What about clean hands? Heather doesn't go on about clean hands in court, actually. So maybe she thought this would be fine to say. He was gonna buy me a mansion as long as I did crime with him, and then he kicked me out of his house. He got a fucking protection order. Make him give me my mansion. What does he think is gonna happen here? I want my restitution.
Helped him get out in 5 years rather than 12 years. Stayed with him his whole sentence. Lo and behold, despite that.
So were you snitching on people? Was she snitching on people for Dylan while he was in jail?
Proffer and the protection, the illusion, the mirage of protection I thought that I had. I'm getting beat up out here, sexually assaulted and forced to fucking engage in things that are not for me. I need help. Rather than helping me, the state or the local law enforcement or whomever was in charge, the feds, who knows who, decided that they would try to hide it. And they threw me out of my house and they ignored every one of my calls for help and all of my police reports and all of my calls to the FBI and all of my narratives that I've typed and posted publicly and blog posts and YouTube posts and everything of me begging for assistance for the last 6 years. And by assistance, I mean, hi, I keep getting attacked and assaulted randomly at random, or from my perspective, what appears to be at random. If you have information that would help me to understand who could possibly be doing this, please let me know.
Maybe get out of Chicago. Maybe it's Chicago, man. Maybe Chicago's just pretty hardcore. Or just stop, like, running your mouth to people.
Heather,
in Chicago.
You're crazy. No one's hurting you on purpose. This is all coincidence.
No, I don't think anyone hurts anyone by accident unless, I don't know. Did she just walk into a wall? Did a fucking pole fling out or something at her? I don't know. I'm trying to think of a scenario. Like, maybe it was an accident.
Yeah, okay.
Nah, I didn't think before, but now I'm like, well, maybe. Who knows? But she needs to get to the fucking story.
Okay. How did I make it 35 years without ever being the victim of a violent assault? And now in the last 4 years, I've been stabbed, bludgeoned. No.
Yeah. I mean, I'll have to do Brooke at some point in time today, but this is nice. Not waking up to fucking Brooke.
Twice. Physically assaulted numerous times. What the fuck? You know? So let's fast forward to today. So after this period of housing instability from 2019, when I reported Dylan and I was thrown out of my home unlawfully, unjustly, my car, Cadillac CTS, was stolen and sold at auto auction unlawfully, unjustly, unethically, immorally. And I was left to die outside, basically. Law enforcement and authorities looked the other way while I was.
I'm sure Dylan was getting text messages this morning. So Heather got bludgeoned again, and guess what? It all starts with you. It's your fault. It begins with you, and it ends with her getting bludgeoned again yesterday. How do you feel, Dylan?
Actually assaulted multiple times. When I called law enforcement to report these sexual assaults, they alleged that I had a mental health disorder and said I should go to the hospital. I met Xavier after 2 years, almost 3, of being homeless all by myself in the street with nowhere to go, being sexually assaulted twice. Xavier told me his brother was the district attorney of the state of Illinois, that they were familiar with my case, that they were going to help me. I was
familiar with the case that didn't exist because she keeps just making reports and then not following like what the police. She just wants to report something and get money for it, basically. She doesn't want to be questioned about anything. She doesn't want to due process. She's just like, I'm going to tell you some stuff, you're going to believe me, and then you're going to give me money. And it doesn't work like that.
bludgeoned, stabbed, raped multiple times, extorted by a member of law enforcement, Detective David Shepard,
Made for kids, by the way. She made this live stream made for kids.
manipulated, psychologically abused, and all of it on a recorded
Okay, we got him in case they fucking disappear. I wouldn't be surprised if her whole channel disappears soon. This crazy wackadoo.
line through Cook County and the state of Illinois' prison system. My children all lived with me full time, 5 out of 7 days a week, and went with their fathers on the weekends. And I visited Dylan every weekend and spoke to him on the phone 4 to 6 hours a day, all recorded. I was encouraged and threatened into stealing a laptop computer from Jordan Lott for Detective David Shepard. He told me that if I didn't, he would put my kids into the DCFS system and take them from me. I have gone, internal affairs got involved, the detective lost his job.
Choices for families. Explore simpler, safer experiences for kids and families. Like the Heather Gillespie show. What we're watching right now, apparently.
Kim Fox was in office while all of this was going on, and I don't know how to connect it back. It's like the ruin that they left me in never got cleaned up, and then the next.
Oh, Heather got 4,000 subs. When did that happen? I actually don't even know how many subs Heather had before.
Regime came into office, and they just started kicking us around like residual damage, like residual leftover garbage of what the people before them left. Mind you, I have more than a
This auto plays after Roly Polioli or some shit.
bachelor's degree of
Do kids still watch Roly Polioli? And Arthur?
education, and experience. Don't even let me start, okay? Because I have worked in healthcare for on and off for about 15 years, 6 solid years at Northwestern, as the administrator of endocrinology and rheumatology. I've recorded this on a bunch of other YouTube channels and stations. Now, working at Northwestern in my capacity, I also took an active approach at the role of anticipate need, create solution. And that wasn't really like a paid role. So I was getting paid an hourly to do administrative work for rheumatology. I actually was just one endocrinologist. Somehow in the first 3 months of me being there, it went from 1 endocrinologist to 3 endocrinologists and 2 rheumatologists. 2 rheumatologists. So I had 5 doctors. From there, I also got another endocrinologist who needed diabetic education. From there, the entire 23rd floor, nothing but internal medicine doctors.
Why are we talking about this? What does this have to do with the bludgeoning? Transcript's not generated yet. Oh yeah, I've heard of Bluey. That Brooke was going on about Bluey. I don't know who that Rachel chick is though. I used to be, I guess, with the times when my younger siblings were like kids, but now we're all grown up and I have no idea what the kids are into. Not that I really need to. It doesn't really matter. Legos, do I still play with Legos? feel like Lego is never gonna die.
They started calling on me to do their
I had Tinker Toys when I was a kid. You guys know what Tinker Toys are?
newly diagnosed diabetic consultations, which meant I would go up there, introduce myself as Dr. Aronson's assistant, get them into her schedule. She was very busy and in high demand.
For a second, I thought she was going to say she introduced herself as a doctor, but the doctor's assistant. I'm the assistant to the doctor.
Get them into her schedule.
I'm actually just the receptionist, and I make fucking brochures on diabetes that no one asked for.
Based on need, how bad was their case, how uncontrolled was their diabetes, how urgent was the necessity of this appointment. Pre-approve them with all of their insurances, etc. Teach them about glucometer use, instruct them on what dose their primary care, their internal medicine doctor was having them start to take, and then kind of explain to them the next 3 days how they needed to call us, keep a glucometer, blood sugar log, etc., and so forth. Show them how to prick their finger, what to do, how to reload their Lancets, and their blood glucose monitoring devices.
I wonder if this is just what she rambles about to Xavier in private.
So how to instructing them on how to use, like,
rehearsing for the live streams,
Humalog, Novolog, other insulin pens, as well as draw up syringes if that's what they needed, which was very few and far between. Most people had switched to pens by that time. This is 2015, to remind you. So 2015 is when I ended my career in healthcare, and that was after I had a late postpartum hemorrhage giving birth to my youngest daughter, Alexis, who is now 12. I almost died, and I didn't feel compassion from Northwestern. I didn't feel...
It's almost like, oh my gosh, I got bludgeoned. People will listen to me. Maybe if I tell this story this time, they'll have to listen because I want to know about the bludgeoning. I think that's what's happening right now.
Support from Northwestern during that period, and a lot of that had to do with that nefarious lesbian, Gina, who said that I was gender discriminating against her for calling her Gina with the dykey haircut in the office. It was a joke that she created. She introduced herself to me that way as, "Hi, I'm Gina with the dykey haircut." She was also a a rocket science student at UIC.
Wait, she was a rocket scientist? The rocket scientist with the... I don't think I'm supposed to say that word. Haircut?
So, and I hired...
Last time I said it, you guys were like, that's not appropriate anymore. And you can't say the M word for little people. I don't know. There's a lot of words you can't say anymore.
I chose her, handpicked her, thought she was fabulous for that joke. And that's what ended up making me quit, walk off the fucking job after 6 years, 5 years, 5 or 6 years. Now, working with hundreds of doctors on a day-to-day basis and being available to be called on for consultation, when you go to medical school, you learn at the very least the basic...
Yeah, I know. I'm not trying to offend anyone. That's what fucking Brooke and Heather do all day, is offend people.
...of identifying mental health disorders in patients, as well as, and especially, urgent mental health disorders that cause for or call for...
So she didn't even get fired. She got written up, and they told her she had to take, like, sensitivity training because she introduced her coworker as, this is... I can't remember her name. Amy? I think Amy with the lesbian haircut, but she used a derogatory word saying that. But Heather's like, she introduced me like that. And that person was also apparently a rocket scientist. And that's what she's talking about. It is all over the place. I just want to know about the bludgeoning.
Some sort of intervention. In the entire time I worked in healthcare, not a single doctor recommended me for any sort of psychological evaluation. Being in the relationship I was in with Dylan, being extorted by law enforcement, being harmed by, and when I say law enforcement, it hurts me because I still to this day trust law enforcement, and I was beat up by a cop at 14 weeks pregnant with Weston for...
That didn't happen. I know that didn't happen because the day after it happened, she was there. She didn't even have this thing. She had this thing. I would say, oh, that's really crazy. But she had nothing on her. At all.
For no reason, laying on a fucking yoga mat, and these extorted by this Detective Shepard and thrown outside by this group of cops that claim to be Chicago PD, and
it was Krav Maga.
All of this shit. But I still trust cops because I was fucking raised and conditioned and groomed my entire life to believe that the cops protect you. Period. Plain and simple. Okay. So, where is the justice from being unlawfully thrown out of my home that I legally inhabited? I never received it. They let Dylan stay in the apartment. My kids had to go stay with their fathers, and I was thrown into the street with nothing other than a fucking luggage, a luggage full of my stuff. This was my apartment. I was the stable one. Dylan was in prison. He didn't have a place. He didn't have furniture. He didn't have clothes. He didn't have anything.
Ah!
I did. All of it got taken and thrown away and destroyed. None of it was illegal. I had a fucking
It was Dylan's like parents' place or whatever. She was in the basement. Am I thinking of a different place?
15-year career in healthcare. Plus, I was working in bottle service. Plus, I was running promo events. Plus, I was working trade show modeling at McCormick Place, making $3,000, $2,000 in a 5-day show. On top of my salary from Northwestern, I was fucking getting money. I was working my ass off, and I was going hard. I was in the gym every day. So they destroyed.
I think for us for a second, but she was just took a dramatic pause.
Going hard. I was in the gym every day.
Traumatic pause. Or dramatic, not traumatic. It's traumatic to me.
So they destroyed my life, literally. They walked in when Dylan came home rather than nurturing that relationship. And I had these pillows. It was Christmas time, 2019. And I had these pillows on the couch, and one said naughty and one said nice. They were for Christmas. And
Okay.
it was me, Dylan, Vivi, Lewis, and Alexis. We all lived together. The 3 kids had the upstairs room. I made it really cute for them with like one small bed and 2 other twin beds. And then no decorations, just a TV, video games, and their beds. And then they could decorate their beds however they wanted, and a small little closet with their clothes. And we were going to get a house. He promised me a house.
Well, kids, don't worry. This prisoner who I'm on reality TV with, who made me look terrible, is going to buy us a house. Don't worry. Just play your video games. Decorate your bed.
And then Dylan and I in the downstairs bedroom.
What could possibly go wrong?
And we ended up, all apart, all of us. The kids are with their fathers.
Thank God. Thank God they're with their fathers. Like they're actual responsible human beings.
And I'm by myself, homeless, and Dylan stayed in the 2037 West Roscoe
Unlike fucking Xavier back here.
apartment. Make that make sense? I don't know how you can.
It was his apartment. You were just there.
But I've never been restored since then. Since then, I've never been restored. Since then, I've never had my furniture, my belongings, my sense of security, my children living with me, advocacy. I've never had any of it. I've literally just been dodging fucking bullets since 2019. I've never had restoration. I've never had justice, ever. Never. Now.
So she wants like what? Her furniture and a bunch of money and an apartment. She has an apartment right now. But they're not giving her the budget.
After I got thrown out of my apartment for going to seek assistance and protection, mind you, I went in front of Judge Leviander Smith and I said to him, please help me. I believe that Dylan Smith is receiving preferential treatment because of his signed proffer and involvement of promises to complete certain deals for both local and federal law enforcement authorities.
Oh, is this... I can tell you why you didn't get your fucking protection order. Because you sound crazy. Why wouldn't you just be like, he's beating me. I need an order of protection. Why are you like, there is some kind of fucking conspiracy where there's like deals and I'm at risk. You gotta protect me, Judge. She's probably like, what the fuck are you talking about? And then Dylan goes in and is like, this chick is on drugs and she won't leave my house and she's going crazy and her kids are there. And like, I need an order of protection. You gotta get her the fuck out. And the judge is like, yeah, I talked to her this morning. It's just fucking insane.
I'm scared. I have nowhere to go. Please help. And that judge lifted the phony order of protection that Dylan was granted and let me go back home. 2 weeks later, Dylan got me thrown out again. I did nothing to him. Nothing. I legally lived there. This was my home. I ended up homeless as a result of being thrown out of my home unlawfully, sexually assaulted by at least 2 men.
Again, if we weren't in Chicago, maybe she'd have better squatter rights. Just go to California. Go do the walk to California again.
Who I said I didn't want to have sex with, but they had sex with me anyways. There's been no justice for that. I reported it. No assistance at all whatsoever. In one of the places where I was living, where I was allowed to live in a bedroom for a person who had extra space, I woke up and my bikini bottom, I was in a bathing suit, a bikini with a top and a baggy t-shirt over to sleep in. and I had limited clothing. Obviously, as I told you, they had kept most of my things. They allowed me to get a suitcase and leave. That's what they allowed me to leave with. So I was sleeping. I woke.
You could get the cops to accompany you to get the rest of your things as long as they're actually your things. But I don't think they were. I think they were probably Dylan or Dylan's family's things.
Woke up and the bikini was untied and flapped down. I tried to report that to law enforcement. They put me in handcuffs and arrested me instead. That was Lombard PD.
Is that when you learned that like naming specific people for crimes that they didn't commit is bad? It's like, so Letitia Collins got in trouble for. You can't just be like, this person graped me when nothing happened. That's not a good idea. And then that's when I think it got very vague. There's never an actual culprit anymore. It's just like, I think this happened. I slept through it. It makes no fucking sense. Honestly, all of your stories make no sense.
No justice from that. At Montclair, they broke in and left semen all over my sheets. I turned it into the police and asked them to run DNA. And
well, they wanted to ask you questions, and you told them to fuck off, and that you weren't going to answer any questions. And they were like, what the fuck?
No follow-up from that. They accused me of being crazy, told me to go to the hospital. The person who sexually assaulted me after I had walked back and forth for 5 days with no sleep and was exhausted and promised me a hotel room, no strings attached, and then sexually assaulted me by force. No justice there, no resolution, no court, no restitution, nothing. So then I meet Xavier after being dropped off at Ontario and Clark by an undercover officer named Juan, or his son, Louis, but it was Juan that I was staying with, and he had a son, which my son's name is Louis, so I always thought it was weird that they kept on inserting people with duplicate names.
The producers of this show called Heather's Life, the duplicate names.
But Xavier approached me, and he was completely normal when he approached me, riding a Zumo bike, dressed in Levi's, Nikes, told me, I'm taking you to a safe house in the Gold Coast, and my brother is the district attorney, Carlos Montoya. That was in 2022. Still have not been to court over any of this. Still have not had any restitution, no restoration, no nothing. Had 1 month in a safe house, and then Xavier and I together were thrown into the street. We weren't even in a relationship together. We were not.
Doppelgangers that she keeps selling Xavier's IDs to. She's all about that identity theft and not being allowed into the casino. Because there's 10 other Xaviers with his ID.
Sexually active, nothing. Nothing at all. And then they let us back there for another 2 weeks, and then they threw us out again for no reason. No reason at all. Unprovoked, for absolutely no reason. They told me that my kids were going to be coming to that safe house, that we were going to live there together, that no one was ever going to be able to remove us from there, that was the restoration, that was the restitution. I don't know what happened with that. Ended up homeless for another 3 years after that. I've spent probably close to 40 or 60, between 40 and 60,000 total in the last 6 years on Airbnbs and hotels, and slept in the backseat of my car and in a tent. My entire pregnancy with Weston was spent in a tent next to Belmont Harbor Yacht Club.
Yeah, that was a weird place. But no one told you to be in the tent. People actually sent you money for like hotels and stuff, and Xavier spent on drugs. Your words, quote unquote, actually, were Xavier wanted to spend it on something else. We never got to find out what that something else was, but I know Xavier. And I bet you it was fentanyl.
Xavier would lock me in the tent for 4 to 6 hours a day while he went to go look for food or beg sponsors to help us with food.
Like, Xavier doesn't have any sponsors. Xavier would be like, I'm going to go get yogurt. I'll be back in 20 minutes. And then Heather would just be live streaming for 4 hours, being like, I don't know where Xavier is. Talking to the heater? She was talking to the heater at one point. Maybe that's why she turned the heater off and just started using the hairdryer. She used a hairdryer to stay warm in the tent.
I went to the hospital. I went to social services. I called for shelter assistance over and over and over and over and over.
You texted the automatic 311 thing that just texted back an automated thing that said, hey, press stop if you want to stop receiving notifications, or call this number if you need assistance. And Heather would just text it like the narrative, and it would text back the same thing every fucking day. And then she would screenshot it and post it to her stories.
Hundreds of times.
I remember all this because I was around for this part, at least the fucking 10 days.
Still have all the calls and text messages. We were denied shelter assistance and assistance at every single turn.
Before the 10 days, I don't know. We got to take Heather's word for some of the stuff.
During that period of homelessness, as I explained before, I was sexually assaulted multiple times, bludgeoned, beat up by a cop on body cam at 14 weeks pregnant, when I already explained to him numerous times I was pregnant and did nothing wrong, was not combative in any way, was laying in a yoga mat in a public place, not
You already told us this part.
bothering anyone, with witnesses, 4 witnesses, including Xavier. No restitution for that, no restoration. Have no answers as to why I haven't been permitted my court-ordered visitation with my other 3 children besides Weston. Now, fast forward to the fact that after I've been held in this tent, I give birth at St. Joseph's Hospital. Xavier's father the whole time is saying, as soon as the baby's born, I have an apartment for you guys. You guys are fine. As soon as the baby's born, I'm going to help you guys. Everything's going to be okay.
Can I see any proof of that? I don't think that's legit.
We just wanted to see if the city of Chicago was going to step up. If they don't,
We just wanted to see if the city would step up. Cassie stepped up. You didn't accept her apartment.
now we have a lawsuit to say that the shelter system in the city of Chicago is not functioning appropriately, that it's being gate kept, and all of this grants and funding and public funding to keep people off the streets. Where's that money going if a pregnant?
I don't think that's how it's supposed to work either. Like 311 and assisted living, it's for people who actually need it, not, well, I have an apartment for you, but let's just see if the city steps up. If the city steps up, then fuck it. But if they don't, then I have an apartment for you. Like, no, somebody who actually needs assistance could probably use that apartment. If they have an apartment for you, they should probably just take it. It's fucking stupid sounding.
Woman, who's competent and literate, making these calls every day, can't get a shelter bed. Who can? And they were telling me they were going to use that as grounds for a lawsuit. But that as soon as the baby was born, Xavier's father was going to get us an apartment. We would never be outside again. 3 days old, Weston gets stolen by Caitlin. I'm not allowed to say her name. Yeah, I am. She doesn't work for the agency anymore. Caitlin Chahusky.
Okay, I don't know who that is.
A woman who claimed that she worked for the Department of DCFS. She did not.
What do you mean? Just a random person stole your baby? And the hospital let that happen?
Badge that she furnished was in fact false, and I have asked numerous times for personnel files.
I'm gonna get this lady's personnel files. What the fuck?
Or other proof from the DCFS and Springfield, as well as their quality assurance, QA, and internal affairs departments. From my attorney, Ellen, she just keeps saying there is no internal affairs department when I ask her to take action. I've asked formally that appeals be filed. I've filed an emergency motion to vacate. It's all been ignored. I've completed every single service that's been requested of me by the agency, and I have a court-ordered 3 visits a week minimum, and I have not been getting that. For 6 weeks, they've canceled at least 1 visit every single week.
I don't think it's like court-ordered for them to show you the kid. Like, it's court ordered for you to go visit the kid, yeah? No? I don't know. But why would they be canceling it? I just think Heather lies about stuff. What is this?
Without exception. And sometimes they don't even cancel. They just don't answer the phone. So I've been in full compliance with every single order of the DCFS, 0 exceptions. Since Weston's been born, I've had a glass of alcohol 3 times, and that's in 2 years. 3 alcohol sips in 3 years. I've never been an alcoholic. I've never had a problem abusing alcohol.
Thanks, Erica. I hope you are too.
I smoke pot a little bit for the PTSD and mostly the anxiety. And that's it. I don't do any other drugs. I don't take any other medication. I haven't been instructed by any doctor to follow up in any specific way. I've completed all of the services they've asked for, but yet here we are on a day I'm supposed to see my son, and we don't have a visit. And Friday I had
She had a whole plan. She was like, as long as I have a car seat, we'll take an Uber to the yacht club, and then it's not the Uber driver's business what we do. So they'll just think like we're taking the baby home to a house. But really, they were gonna raise a kid in the fucking tent at the yacht club. The hell is that?
the exact same set of conversations with DCFS. Hey, we have a visit today. Nobody showed up. Nobody showed up to pick up my son. Nobody showed up to the office. Nobody showed up. So my baby child, who's used to seeing me 3 times a week, now has no fucking clue what's going on, just like I have no clue what's going on. Do you think that he needs to see his mother? Absolutely, he needs to see his mother.
Does he? I don't know. I guess I saw my kindergarten teacher more than this kid sees Heather. And I pretty much forgot all about them once summer break hits.
Do you know a 2-year-old that doesn't need to see their mother? And then on top of that, they're curating all the fucking violence again. This is the second time I've been bludgeoned in my life. Don't fucking tell me this shit is coincidental.
Yeah, she was certain that a baby would get them housing, which was also disgusting too. You don't have a kid to get a free house.
Don't tell me that this shit is not real. I was bludgeoned again.
We still don't know, but I think, I don't want to jinx it, but it sounds like she's about to tell us. She's like, I got bludgeoned again. Finally, 23 minutes in. Tell us about the bludgeoning, Heather.
And my mirror was knocked off of my car.
Oh, no.
Punched off of my car. Me completely sober, not provoking anyone.
Okay, well, what happened?
And that's what they do. They find a way to make whatever point or narrative that they are trying to argue, even knowing it's illegitimate, even knowing I've been harassed, I've been stalked, I've
Did she drive into someone or something?
been chased down in the street physically by formations of vehicles on and off of camera. There's been zero acknowledgement, zero restitution. The Law, that's what I named my new Instagram. The Law,
She has a new Instagram?
Viviana Lewis Alexis Weston. Those are the acronym. That's an acronym for the first initial of the names of all my children in ascending order of age.
If she never had Weston, it'd just be Vella, which would be nonsense. It's a good thing. It's a good thing you named him Weston, huh? Or else this would just be nonsense.
Ascending order of age. Viviana Lewis Alexis Weston. In the correct order. Vivi's the oldest, then Lewis, then Alexis, then Weston. V-Law, virtual law. I was promised a number of times that my family and I would no longer be harmed,
I wonder if Viviana's friends call her virtual sometimes.
angeled, dolled out, sexually assaulted, pimped, bludgeoned, stabbed. Yet here I am, separated from my children. My 12-year-old daughter and I haven't been able to have more than a 30-second fucking conversation since September. Not because I don't have a court order to have custody of her and her brother and sister, but because whatever this third-party nefarious malicious takeover is.
I'm pretty sure her oldest is like independent. Like she's not living with them. She's living by herself. She had a kid. So Heather, I don't know what you are talking about here.
That thinks it's acceptable to fucking bludgeon me. I need stitches and I don't have insurance. They canceled my insurance in April, claiming that I make too much money. Make too much money?
Yeah, you've been telling us you don't make enough money, even though you got Botox and stuff and you eat fancy $10 meals all the time.
Where? Where?
I don't know, up in smoke and gas and the car payments and shit.
I am under the fucking poverty line. Make too much money where? But they canceled my insurance in April, said I don't qualify for public aid, and said that I owe them $900 of backed link card payments.
You just owe everybody. That's the other thing too, I guess. All the parking tickets, that might be why you don't have any money. You apparently owe the insurance company or the hospital. This is bad times, Heather. See how like everything catches up eventually. You got to pay for everything eventually.
I'm sorry. I've literally been without a place to live before I got this apartment for 5 years. On a very, very limited budget with almost no extra money at all whatsoever once I handle operating costs, zero profit.
But you just like sat in a tent and yelled at us. That's a very low overhead. Like I could do that on probably $4 a day.
How do I not qualify? So of course I pull up the public assistance, whatever it is, website qualifications. I PDF the training manual for DCFS and their company's mission statement and policy. Everything that all of these third parties are doing to me is illegal, unlawful, unethical, and not by the mission statement of these fucking agencies. And I'm broadcasting this to you live today from the parking lot, probably the same exact parking spot I was sitting in when I was bludgeoned with my own tire iron in the Cadillac 3 years ago.
Why did we come back to this spot? Just for the memories? That's why?
And there's still been, guess what? Big fucking shocker here. No restitution, no restoration, no advocacy from that instant.
Just more crime. Did she at least get the guy charged or the gal charged? There should be like A police report or something, yeah? I'm sure the sleuths will have this solved by the end of the day, if not already. I'll have to, like, reach out to Loco Coco, see what the word on the street is. We knew... we knew what happened to Xavier when Xavier got assaulted because of the mosquito candle or whatever. We got all the deets about that. I want to know the deets about this shit.
How's your life going? And all I want to do is start a healthcare consulting agency, hire other doctors to work with me, be the founder and owner, and work in a coordinated effort to provide intelligence to agencies, third-party agencies, not necessarily legal agencies, third-party agencies that are developing technology. I want to work, hire, and employ doctors as well as other administrative staff to work hand in hand with IT teams as consultants to give a behind the scenes look when certain technology is in development stages so that you so that we can offer a different perspective to these developers.
You don't have a different perspective. You don't know how to develop an app, let alone like know how to develop an app better than developers are already doing so. Why would they give you a behind the scenes look at anything? Are you crazy? I can see you're just selling it to like competing companies. Be like, yo, you want to know what your competitors are up to? Check this out. This is, I don't know. She has such wacky ambitions.
But they've got me out here getting fucking bludgeoned and assaulted and served with eviction notices. They served me an eviction. So last month they started flooding my apartment with HIV test kits.
Oh, test kits. Just HIV. Just they were just pumping it in somehow. I was gonna be like, what the fuck?
And Bibles.
Oh my goodness. HIV kits and Bibles. Are people just like, you know, they send manure to Reverend Chaney's place? Is that what they're sending to Heather Gillespie's apartment?
My landlord wouldn't even throw them away anymore. She was so fucking over it. She would.
She's the blue blockers, yeah. The blue. You can wear these at night to the biker gangs. That crazy Heather Gillespie.
Just text me, get rid of all of these fucking packages. Keep in mind, I've paid my rent every single month since I've moved into this place and followed all of the rules. I'm not even there during the day. I leave at 7 in the morning every fucking morning.
Got Xavier on a leash here, so we know he's not in the apartment. He's just in the back seat, sleeping.
The number of times I've slept in, maybe 3, and one of them is the day that the sheriff came and served me with an eviction notice.
You don't think he was the sheriff?
I have court January 27th for eviction.
Yeah, so if he wasn't the sheriff, who the fuck was it then?
Under the grounds that I had, oh, mind you, my apartment was broken into 5 or 6 times. The new apartment, not the Montclair one, because you can clearly go back in your little YouTube diary here on this same channel and see me complaining about them breaking into the Montclair apartment.
Yeah, the vacuum bandit. Someone broke her vacuum because she would just leave the vacuum on all night for white noise. And she's like, they came in and they broke my vacuum and they come in and they steal my eggs and they cut my hair and they dye my hair. She would just like be high and do shit and forget that she did it and wake up and be like, who cut my hair? I said, you did. Hi. They must have broke in and cut my hair. Why would they? Why? Who would do that? Why?
3-4 years ago. But yeah, I have all the text messages. I'll upload them to my shorts where I'm messaging my landlord saying, hey, someone broke into my apartment and took a literal shit, dropped a deuce.
I don't know. I forgot about this. This is the new narrative. Someone is shitting in her apartment while she's not there.
Into my toilet. Can you please help me install a camera? I'm scared.
Nefarious poop.
I don't know what's going on.
You could install your own camera. Not in the bathroom, but just like outside to see who's coming into the place.
In April of this last year, I called law enforcement because someone broke in and stole a pillow and a...
Also, I don't think she did this because she's getting evicted for having people in the apartment that she's not supposed to. So why would they be evicting her if she went to them and was like, help, there's people breaking into my apartment? I don't think she did that. I think they saw on the cameras, bum, 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 in the hallway. And it was like, there's a lot of people going in and out of your fucking apartment.
And a Bluetooth speaker, along with my bank account information. Now, this month, they've pooped. They've left a huge mess in my bathroom. They've cooked food in the oven. They've moved shit around. That's pretty much. Oh, and they've taken off the doorknob so that the doorknob literally will just pull right off when I get home.
Taking pots and pans.
And they've taken pots and pans, Xavier says, and soap. I don't know anyone who would be in or out of my apartment.
It's either Xavier or Heather's just crazy, right? Like she's paranoid and this is all just made up in her head, which is conducive to the Montclair apartment saga, which she was just referencing. The difference there though is she was on a lot of Adderall back then. So I was like, she's just tripping on the Adderall, right? Because she was like taping up the vents. She thought that they were putting gas into her apartment with the vents, and there's like this hole that she thought people were breaking into. It was some wild shit, but she was on Adderall. I don't think she's on Adderall right now. She's trying to get her kid back, so she hasn't like filled her script.
My kids have never told me, Mom, we need to go to your apartment. I've invited them there. They've never said, yes, I want to go. I don't have any friends left. I've been separated from my social circle for 6 years now.
Oh yeah, and Huff and Duster. She might still be Huff and Duster, actually. How are her lips looking? They don't look super cracked. I guess it's hard to tell in the winter. My lips just get cracked in the winter, so I don't know if it's that or she's just dusting it up.
Literally. I mean, they're my friends. I care for them, and I don't have any ill will towards them, but we don't talk. We don't communicate. If we go around each other, there's some sort of huge curated fucking explosive God knows what. So here we are, almost 3 years later after I was bludgeoned the first time, with another fucking huge gash. Can't go to the hospital to have stitches because my insurance has been canceled unlawfully.
It's not actively bleeding. I don't think she needs stitches.
Unethically. I'm a natural born United States citizen, had my first job and started paying fucking taxes at 14 years old.
She did say she recently got her prescription for Adderall. How recent? Like, I swear to God, last week she still hadn't filled it.
I'm 39 this month in January, 29 forever. Eternal youth family. So I will have plastic surgery or whatever fucking type of biotechnology is out there to keep me looking young and happy and physically fit.
Well, not until we can fit it into the budget.
And I think that might be another reason, you know? So here we are. At the time I'm supposed to be seeing my 2-year-old son 3 visits a week. Second visit in 4 days that's been canceled. And as I said, it's not even being canceled. The driver that's usually very reliable, her phone is off and goes straight to voicemail. So does the caseworker for my case. Her phone is off and goes straight to voicemail. So I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Xavier's mother, who supposedly has the baby, is not answering phone calls, but text messages me that no driver has come and that, you know, she's just too busy to accommodate meeting us somewhere for lunch.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to see you either.
So this is all for the record. I don't really have much to say else other than this. All of this has been engineered, curated. None of it is coincidental. There is most certainly 1000% numerous third-party influences, a ton of malicious takeover. There's a lot of stuff going on. They're causing the car to go analog randomly.
What does that mean? Analog?
If you've ever had an Xbox 360 with the driving component.
No, I've had an Xbox 360, but not with the driving component, like a steering wheel. Okay, let's hear her out.
It'll vibrate, or the remote control will vibrate if you're doing a driving game and you like go in the bushes or something like that. They're causing my car to do that randomly while I'm just driving down the road, start vibrating violently.
What? I think you need to get your car checked. I don't think they have anything to do with that.
Beeping, slamming on my brake when I'm not even, in danger of hitting anything. The bludgeoning. They've got Xavier's moods all over the fucking place. Xavier is not bipolar. Xavier has had periods.
Heather can diagnose Xavier better than any doctor can.
Of over 2-3 months at a time where he exhibits no symptoms of being weird or fucked up at all, and then randomly it's like the people who are in charge of that making Xavier appear to be bipolar are like, oh shit.
She got to stop running into stuff. She was like, the car drove into 2 parked cars by itself. How? You would have had to have been driving. Someone was driving.
We haven't done anything to make him look bipolar lately. Let's make him throw Heather over his head onto her back on the sidewalk and just walk away scotch-free because we say he's fucked up mentally.
What? Was that the bludgeoning? Nah. What the fuck?
That's been my life.
What?
I'm a woman with a
Yeah, Xavier, what do you have to say about that? Did that happen?
vagina, ovaries, a uterus, and breasts. I'm not a man or a trans. I don't have the muscle fucking mass or experience in combat to know how to fight another man. Please stop fucking booking us as quote unquote verses. Then
Who is booking Xavier versus Heather as verses?
they're doing verses between my children and I, posting it publicly and like laughing about it. The percentage of the population that still doesn't know what that means is large enough that they can continue to get away with it most of the time, and they have been and they continue to. So
So they made Xavier trans so he would fight you and get away with it because people think he's a woman now? Is that what I'm understanding?
I definitely need stitches. I don't have the money to go to the hospital. I don't have the insurance to go to the hospital.
So that's it. I don't think she needs stitches. That's not nice. And I don't condone this, but I think she'll be alright without stitches.
I just want to see my child. I want to know my other children are okay, Vivi, Lewis, and Alexis. I want to see Weston. I want to know he's okay. And I'd like to know, why and how it's possible, that I continue to be mistreated, psychologically harmed, financially manipulated, scared, you name it. So happy Christmas and happy.
I don't know what she said, that she was just sitting there minding her own business and that someone bludgeoned her and knocked the mirror off of her car. But she couldn't have been sitting in the car. This is mirrored, right? But she's in the driver's seat. It's on the other side, like if the person was punching from the window this way, they wouldn't have like looped around. So she wouldn't. I don't know how the mirror got knocked off, or was she in the passenger seat? Why would she have been in the passenger seat? Was she, like, was she Uber driving someone? Was there someone sitting in the passenger seat and she was Uber driving, and then when he got out, he fucking hit the thing up? I have no idea, because she's gone on for 33 minutes without fucking telling us.
Happy New Year, 2020, going into 2026. All I fucking do is work. What else is new? I miss my babies, and I'd like to indict everyone responsible for this. I've never given consent nor agreed to be bludgeoned, stabbed, harmed, raped, separated from my family and loved ones, withheld opportunity, or used as someone's fucking test subject or dummy. So, yeah, if you don't understand external control, you're not on my level, and I refuse to go backwards. So if you do understand external control and B law and malicious third party takeovers and everything that's been going on, please advocate for my situation. I'm afraid. I am trying to save up enough money to find somewhere to go. There's no reason for an eviction. I told the landlord I would leave by choice. They said no. I called the landlord and said I've done nothing to violate. So
What do you mean they said no? We'll leave. No, we're gonna evict you. But they would just let you leave. They want you out.
The reason for the eviction is because they're claiming that I've had unknown occupants trespassing in my unit. Mind you, I have to now show the judge that I've been texting since April, letting the landlord.
Who were you texting? I bet you money it wasn't the landlord.
No, I don't know anyone. I've given no one permission to go into my apartment other than.
She's doing something nefarious. I don't know what's going on in that apartment, but nothing's a coincidence. And they wouldn't be evicting her for no reason, right? So she's just like fucking playing stupid or something.
Than me and Xavier when I'm there. And when I spoke to the management company, they said that they were going to confirm that with my landlord, and that as long as that the landlord confirmed that I sent those texts, that they were not going to try to evict me. And then some fake sheriff came with eviction paperwork 3 days later. I called the office. No one has called me back. Then they returned my rent. I used it for my car payment. So
Well, yeah, they're gonna not accept rent because then they, because if they're accepting rent, they're gonna let you stay there. They're trying to get you out. They don't want to accept your
I
rent.
don't know what's going on, but I have court for the eviction January the 27th. In this state, it's unlawful
She might be. There's that weird escort site that she keeps getting new reviews on.
to throw people out of their house.
And Xavier's always saying weird things like, "You're gonna cheat on me," and hitting up other people, being like, "Heather's gonna cheat on me. You gotta reach out to this guy and tell him that we have a kid together and we're a happy family." And guilt trip them.
Or turn off their gas or electricity from the months of, I believe, November to March. So I don't know what's going to happen though. I don't know if there's like loopholes around that or what. And as I said, I don't need to be evicted. If my landlord
Did a shit in there, yeah.
doesn't want me living where I'm living, all I need is proper notice and, the ability to leave, and I'm gone. I don't like being places where I'm not welcomed, where people don't celebrate me.
The apartment that celebrates Heather Gillespie.
I've done nothing wrong. My rent's been paid on time every single month since the month I moved in, until she just returned it, so I don't know what to fucking do.
She was like a whole month late. Remember that? It's not always been on time. Why are you lying?
I can't work enough. I cannot work enough. I was able to get my kids each like 4 gifts for Christmas. I haven't been able to see the girls to give them theirs. And I gave Weston and Lewis theirs. So the girls' gifts are at home. Ali, my daughter's significant other, the father of her son and her husband, his gifts is at home on a small housewarming gift because my daughter got a place. It's all at my apartment, but no one answers the phone. I'm like here just floating around in the abyss, So had the conversation on Friday with my lawyer, who still hasn't answered the phone in 6 weeks. Shout out to Ellen.
You don't think there was people in Heather's life that were probably like, "I don't think you should get involved with Dylan. I don't think you should be on a reality show about dating a guy in prison while you have kids and stuff. You might lose your family. You might lose yourself. You might be influenced nefariously." And do you think Heather listened? I was just like, "Fuck you. I know what I'm doing. These are the consequences. No one wants anything to do with your crazy ass."
And she hasn't answered the phone in 6 weeks. I'm not allowed to mention by name any of the people who are part of the court system or the proceedings. The only people I'm allowed to mention by name are people who have nothing to do with this case. And obviously, I mean, my lawyer is, I don't know if I'm allowed to say her name.
Probably shouldn't.
I don't know. I didn't say her last name, but she probably would want me to say her name because then it's like free marketing. But
she has not said the specifics of the bludgeoning, no.
Whatever. The point is, I don't know, what to do. I don't know how to.
Can someone in Xavier's DMs just ask him? Xavier be out here sending his dick all over the place and stuff. I know there's people that talk to Xavier. Can someone just ask Xavier? And can we find out through him? That'd be like, honestly, the easiest way to do this.
How to make it stop. And I don't know how to explain the things that have been going on. Because if I share them in plain English, if you don't have the understanding of technology and technological tools
If you don't understand V-Law
to advocate for my understanding of what's going on, it's just very confusing, scary, daunting, and intimidating when and people default when they don't understand things to just saying that's crazy, So sponsors, I've never been more disappointed and never have I ever felt more betrayed.
That's so mean. The sponsors are people who give their hard-earned money to Heather Gillespie for some fucking reason, for her to pretend to be a social influencer and spend her money on Botox, but she's so disappointed in them. So fucking disappointed in them.
I cannot believe you let them fucking bludgeon me again.
What do you... It's not the sponsor's fault you get bludgeoned either.
You're sick as fuck. Like, for real. I trusted you.
This is wacky.
it's been like over 2 years. I haven't been physically harmed. And now all of a sudden, you're just going to let that shit ride again?
What would you want them to do?
Get me the fuck out of here. I miss my family. And
You shouldn't have chosen prison dick over your family then.
I miss my life. It's been 6 years. 6 years in January, bro. What the fuck? How the fuck is that even possible? Anyways, Heather Gillespie, FTR. Oh, and then yeah, so they started sending HIV kits and Bibles. And when I say that they started sending that, I mean like big, huge, like boxes like this big. So after I work like 12-hour days, 8 to 12-hour days, and go through the emotional exhaustion of not being able to find my kids and know that they're okay.
Some kid just got an iPad for Christmas. He's sitting there under the Christmas tree just watching whatever, and all of a sudden Heather Gillespie comes on the screen talking about fucking HIV kits and Bibles and shit. What a nice made for kids video this is.
I then get
She's got to stop marketing it that.
home where I have to search for parking, sometimes several blocks away from the house, walk in the freezing fucking cold and wind to the apartment complex carrying multiple huge bags, Weston's bag, my gym bag, another bag. And then I arrived to find those big boxes and
Which kid? I mean, was it 6 years ago she lost her other kids? She had 3 kids. She lost them because she's crazy. And then Weston, she just had, was it last year or the year before? I can't even remember now. I'm pretty sure it was February 2024. It might have been February 2023 though. Do you guys remember? I don't remember. But anyways, she lost her most recent kid because she was living in a tent. And she thought she was going to raise her kid in a tent like an idiot.
angry notes from the landlord saying to take those big, huge boxes out to the dumpster. And
It was 2023? All right.
then maybe I get like 5 or 6 hours of sleep. And then
It was 2024? Oh no. It was, let's try to think of this here. So February of 2025, we were not doing Heather Gillespie. But 2024, I have to go back and see. It was either 2023 or 2024. Oh, we're back. Thank you for sending the PayPal. Thank you for still covering Heather, of course. I'll always cover Heather. Heather Gillespie.
start it all over again.
She's the OG.
Ooh. It's 2026. I just want to start a healthcare consulting firm. Please, someone help.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was Halloween 2023 that we were covering her in the tent, right? So I'm pretty sure it was February 2024. I'm pretty sure. That'll be my final answer. Who hosted Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? It wasn't Pat Sajak. Wait, was it Pat Sajak? Was it Regis? It's my final answer, Regis.
Have a good day, guys.
Okay, so we missed the first 5 minutes of the other one that she did when she did 2. But this one's only 7 minutes, so we could just watch this whole thing again, I guess. Hold on.
Someone reclassify that as not for kids because, yeah, that was not for kids. But if I'm
but she didn't. She kept it as for kids.
speaking to the kids who've been following my case, including my own kids, I just want you guys to know that, number one, there's nothing wrong with being happy in life. Nothing at all. You're supposed to be happy in life. If someone is getting in your way or stopping you from being happy or punishing you for being happy, it's not on you, it's on them. It's because they're sad and nasty and miserable, and I really don't know what to advise you to even do to fix it, because there's nothing wrong with being happy. And just because you see me win and then you see me be happy and win and they come and harm me or bludgeon me or rape me or do something other, really bad to me, it's never give up on happiness. Never give up on doing the things that bring you peace. No one knows what upsets you or harms you. No one knows what you've been through or what you've lived through. When you get to know yourself and you know yourself better than anyone, when you become an expert on yourself, kids, my kids too, listen to me.
I mean, are you really an expert on yourself if you're just living a lie? If you're just lying about yourself every fucking day?
People will challenge you because they'll want you to fit into the narrative they've created about you. And when you no longer fit into that narrative, they'll start saying things, they'll start behaving in weird ways because they're threatened. That's why. 'Cause they're threatened by who you are rather than who they want you to be. It's easy for them to say you're not good or you're bad or you're this or that, because then they can blame you for everything that's going on. But it's difficult for someone to admit that they were wrong about a person and then celebrate them. And sometimes people have big egos. And what I mean by that is maybe they thought I was a bad girl, right? And then they found out, oh.
See, that would make sense if it would, because look, like I said before, it's mirrored, but this is the driver's side. How would they hit her? From the passenger side? They jumped through the passenger side? I think she was either Uber driving someone, or she was outside of the car, or maybe it was Xavier. But I just feel like if it was Xavier, she would take that opportunity to drag his name through the mud, because she'll do it for anything else. Like, she said that he flipped her over on the street. Like, that doesn't paint Xavier in a very good light. So I'm sure, like, if it was him, she'd just say, yeah, Xavier, the fake Xavier hit me. And people would be like, oh,
Oh my goodness, darn it, we made a mistake. She's not a bad girl. Maybe we should help her.
February 2024. Why Heather Gillespie lost her baby. Yeah, okay. 2024, yes. Thank you for verifying that.
But because they don't want to admit that they were wrong, they just keep looking the other way and allowing me to get hurt. I don't want you guys, kids, to think that the police are bad. I don't want you guys to think that you shouldn't call the police if you need help. And I definitely don't want you to think that it's okay for anyone to touch you sexually or physically or emotionally in any way that you don't want to be touched.
I didn't get that vibe from the first video. I don't know why she's saying that.
You have the right to disconnect from any external stimuli that you want. Your safety, your consciousness, your mind, your spirit is yours. And if someone's talking to you in a way you don't like, you don't have to talk to them. And if someone puts their hands on you, you don't have to stay in that situation, right? No child, no adult, no one should ever. So it's very confusing for me to try to give any sort of advice. I'm okay. Even though, it hurts and it feels sad and I miss my babies and I want to go home, I'm still okay. I'm still, working and walking around and everything's okay, but it's just, there's something going on here, and it's not normal. And
what is it?
And I need the people in our society who have access to resources like hidden cameras, surveillance equipment, protection, security services, cell phone and internet jammers, blockers, technological equipment that helps to pick up infrared, or heat sensors.
She didn't say. Where was Xavier during the attack?
All of these things they're not that expensive, and the United States has had them for like 20 years now, so to say that we don't have the resources is a lie. So what I'm looking to accomplish when I come on here, kids, is that I'm trying to find someone.
So this one is specifically made for kids. She says she was going to switch the other one to not made for kids, even though it still was when we watched it. And this one is specifically now? because she's addressing the audience as kids.
Who thinks the real way, right? Who knows everything that I just told you guys is true, and who has the access to or the knowledge of the people who have the access to the resources, the technological resources, the security, the protection, the investigative resources, et cetera, and so forth, to get involved and help.
I really don't know what she thinks the kids will do. I don't think Heather's this smart, but is she like planting seeds for the future generation of sponsors? Like, the sponsors are running dry and they're letting me get bludgeoned. So now I need to like indoctrinate the youth. So when they have money, they'll send it to me. But I really don't know why she made it for kids. Maybe she thinks her kids will see it.
And I hope that everyone has a great new year. And I'm sorry that I was upset on the last stream that was supposed to be for kids, and I just got completely overwhelmed halfway through. But yeah, I was resolved from PTSD. PTSD stands for post-traumatic stress disorder. I was diagnosed with that at 17 because my mom took me to a place that was supposed to be like a camp for kids, but it ended up being a real bad place with bad, things that went on, and kids who were treated poorly. So for my kids, your mom is, I'm your.
Oh, it could be. Yeah, she thinks there's like teams and stuff. Like she had a team, a technological team to save her from being tech box and uphold justice or whatever. So maybe she thinks the future generation is more technically inclined and can be part of the team or some shit.
Your mom, I'm good. I'm okay.
Thanks for the beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
The classic
At
one.
Starfacesaurus super chatted, $10. Steve, would you shout out my new YT channel? It's real cows, not LOL cows rolling on the floor laughing smile with a halo red heart cow woo yui. I hope Ashley says it this time smiley face.
Ash, why didn't you do it? Why didn't you? Thank you for the 10 Starface. Is it this one that you're on right now at Starface AZ with the cows? You get like ranching cows? Is it ranching? Is it farming? Let me try to get Ashley to do a woo for you.
I'm angry. I'm resentful. I miss you guys. I have a fucking
Ashley, I'm gonna make her do it.
attitude to be, pardon my
Guys, go sub to Starface AZ for the cows.
French. I have a little bit of an attitude to begin with when things are going fine. So the fact that, I continue to be victimized with little to absolutely no regard for everything I've already been through and what I deserve with regards to restoration is upsetting, but I'm okay. I'm going to get off of here and start working now. But no visit with Weston again today. Did not have one with him on Wednesday. Did have a visit with him Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday of last week. So I've seen Weston. I did see him 3 times last week. It was just 2 times the week before. It's supposed to be 3 times regular visits with 1 makeup each week. This is all documentation for the record. Sponsors, if you're out there, what the fuck? Why would you allow this for me? Pardon my French again. Why would you allow this for me? Why would you protect me this whole entire time and make me believe mentally that there was no more risk for any sort of physical assault and then allow that?
I don't know how the sponsors were supposed to protect her from assaults. It's really very confusing to me. Let's see if Ashley does it this time.
Thanks for the beans. You're up in my broadcast throwing me beans?
Ashley the ghost of Frank Sinatra super chatted, $0. Sorry Starface,
It works this time.
Oh mamma mia.
What's going on here? And it's 9
And sub to Starface.
out of 10 times there's some sort of correlation to Midnight Cinema, Midnight Studios, and I don't know anyone who works
Is this what I mean? So remember the pic I showed you of Xavier in the high heels? Was that at Midnight Studios? I don't know what Midnight Cinema Studios is.
there anymore. I know that was a production company that someone I knew 6 to 10 years ago was involved with. But every single time they mention that company, something bad happens to me physically or sexually or financially. So
James is just like posting stupid pictures of himself with his bedazzled lips.
or mentally. So if we could keep them the fuck away from me, that'd be fantastic. I do not consent to being in any horror movies. And I don't want to be bludgeoned ever again. So yeah, that's it. kids, I'm going back to work. Hopefully the sponsors will remove their head, eyes, mouth, and nose from their bum and start opening their eyes and looking around and saying, oh my God, wow, Heather was harmed. How can we resolve this issue so that this doesn't happen to her or anyone ever again? Someone reclassify.
Okay, so that's how it ends. This, what am I doing? This is Xavier at the, I don't know what this is. What does it say? It's just happy holidays. And he's in high heels and like weird, he's just looking like a weird guy, you know? You know? But I guess that's it for Heather Gillespie. I wanted to rewatch that all on fucking Friday. Joy to the world. Bow, 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 bow. So we'll do we'll just go into Brooke. I'm not doing another stream. I'll just retitle it. I don't even know where we are in the world of Brooke. I'm gonna smoke a bowl. We'll play a DJ Alien Hippie song for like a little segue. Dollar General Debutante. Why is it here, give me a second. Because it's gonna do something crazy. I don't want it to do something crazy. I just want it to be cool. So go sub to DJ Alien Hippie as well. And I will be right back. Oh, probably don't want to. Can we do this? Add that to the queue. Get Heather's crazy face out of there. Think we're good? Alright, I'll be right back and then we'll see what Brooke was getting up to in the past.
Piercing pale blue eyes, pupils pinned like a trap. Hair looks like a lion's mane, a Farrah Fawcett mishap. Bronze as thick as armor, candy corn, leather skin from the sun. I shop at Dollar General, baby, collecting shit I don't need, it's so fun. Got my electrolytes, baby wipes, and Fabuloso stash. Scored water razors and a Slim Jim, all for $12. Pretty girls always win. Cops keep asking what I'm doing around here, but I know they're sent by the haters that sneer. I cross my arms, disappointed and steer with my knee, ran about big farm and conspiracies on 5G. Fast food rappers sitting on the dash, changing vape pods while I avoid a crash. I got no money to pay my card that's due, then I cry. I'm starving with a half-eaten burger in view. Fueled by pop eyes and Bohang Ulis, she'll school you hard with a greasy smirk. Sights the onion while she goes berserk. Sees a flash in the sky, look, it's a miracle. No, you dummy, it's just a SpaceX fumble. Talks about science, the war, and society. Smarter than everyone, but says spits the COs in library. Rants about crime she never did commit. Brags about the one she did, can't quit. Her 2 kids taken by CPS and she's a 3-time felon. Doing the right thing will never quite click in that melon. Trash talks the LGBTQ community and illegal immigrants. They're stealing all the jobs, y'all, that's why I can't get hired. Then blocks everyone in her chat for trying to inspire. Randy co-signed my Chevrolet. Now I call him my kidnapper every other day. Say he's stalking me while I hang in his yard, telling all of you he's an abusive fucktard. Perverts and stalkers better watch your backs, cause I'll hunt you down. I got a knife for you, Jack. Y'all don't understand, they're all out to get me. Alley Financial won't stop harassing. Internet trolls all wanna fuck me. Y'all are jealous, I'm a pretty girl. Listen, I'm the only honest creator on YouTube. I did not stab those bitches. They're liars. Liars! Liars! Randy's a monster, the cops are my stalkers. I got no money, but I'm doing better than y'all. I'm done, you ain't taking me down. Like, subscribe, donate to my Cash App now. Pray for me, cause I need it. She's forgiven, not fluent. Messed her every word, still sounding truant. I'm the Dollar General debutante. No pets, no friends, just me and my vape. Preaching gospel and causing chaos on my live stream from my Chevy tailgate.
Alright, where do we leave off? Oh, I'm just trying to find this. Woke up at 3 a.m.
Camera on, fake a grin. Gotta post a new rant. Let the chaos begin.
There it is.
I mean, it's a...
We left off here. I'm dying by the light. Round out my deuce about the middle of the night.
pile of mess. Don't get me wrong, and organized shit. We'll go over there one day. I don't know why my phone's not working over there. I just paid my phone bill. My data should have rolled over. So I don't understand why I'm having these problems. Problems. Lots of problems. Seriously. I don't know. I need to seriously sit down and reconsider my wireless internet options. I really would love to have Starlink, and I will one day. Being on the road as much as I am in the middle of nowhere like I am, I actually need it for safety reasons. The amount of times that I've gotten stranded in big cities, small cities, the wilderness is unbelievable. It's a miracle. I mean, if I really have to focus, I have a pretty good sense of direction. I got lost in Charleston one time and was going over the damn bridge, over the bridge. I could not find my way back to my landmarks, you know, and I was panicking. My phone wouldn't work. I couldn't get any service. There was nowhere with Wi-Fi, and I was stranded in the middle of Charleston, South Carolina, which is a huge, huge city. There's like 25 bridges, okay? I don't even know what bridge I was lost on. But anyways, I finally...
Okay, I think we're good. Title's changed. Got the date up there. Fucking... Alright. Alright, we're good.
finally found a landmark and was able to track my way back to somewhere...
Hey, Tiffany.
To a Boost store. I had to buy a whole damn another phone. I was stranded in a major city. Shit, bitch, I need another line. ASAP.
She's in overalls and her cow outfit.
With 50 gigs of data right now. Like, y'all got me out here stranded. My phone don't work. I don't know nobody. Perfect scenario to get kidnapped and killed. Hello? Boost Mobile don't fail me now. They sure as hell have before. Where else did it stop working? Myrtle Beach. I went to Myrtle Beach. It stranded me.
Countdown is to Brooke's court date, which is in, I guess, 7 days. Because, like, 6 days, 18 hours is pretty much like a day. It's going to be on the 5th, January 5th.
Where else? Y'all know up here on the mountain, I don't never have service. But, you know, $80 a month is a lot better than $120 a month. And the setup is $600 for Starlink.
Do you guys have Bad Boy in the States? Who's better than nobody? No, oh, right. Who's better than Bad Boy? Nobody. Who's better than nobody? And he's a prisoner.
You can buy them used. I'm just scared. A bitch is scared, okay? I'm scared. Because I got bad luck with stuff like that. I'm not no suave internet person, first of all. I'm very basic, okay? I'm a basic bitch when it comes to technology. I'm doing well checking my email 2, 3, 4, 5 times a day. That is like... I swore that I would never do that. I said, I ain't never going to have an email. It's so stupid. I'm not messing with technology. Now you have to. To survive nowadays, you have to have one. To pay bills, you got to have an email.
Brooke was like, I'm just going to do drugs and go rock climbing and watch my boyfriend have a seizure.
To do everything with. My job searches, all of my school stuff is through email. Everything. Everything from my insurance to my truck payment. Everything. That's why when Alley Financial asked me if I had a fax machine, I couldn't quite comprehend what the hell was going on. A fax machine? You think I got one on the back of the truck, girl? Fax machine. I thought this was 2024. I can't e-sign on this? Like, come on, man. What are you doing over here, Alley Financial? Do I have a fax machine? Yeah, bitch, let me go plug it up to the wall outlet. Like, come on, man. God, what is this, 92? Do you have a fax machine? No, Karen, I don't.
Oh, I think we got past the freezing rain. So when I went to bed at like 5 in the morning, there was a lot of ice on a lot of trees, and I was like, fuck, this is bad. But then I woke up and I was just outside and there's no ice on the trees, so I don't know what happened, but I guess it's gone, so we don't have to worry about the power going out. I don't think so anyways, knock on wood. We don't have to worry about the power going out, not today at least.
Well, I don't even know where the hell to find one of those. Is it, they're all out in a field with Wally somewhere, for God's sakes, you know?
Wally? Like the fucking Pixar movie?
Oh, do I have money? Yeah. Do I have my card? Hold on. Yeah. For real. Is it locking? Yeah, I guess. We going in the Dollar General. I want to bake something. Fact.
What kind of food are we gonna make today? How many days did she just stay at Randy's for?
I know, right? Hell, them things probably worth something nowadays, Chris. What you think? Well, they will be one day. If they ain't now, there'll be one of them. It's like the first one, you know. It's like, oh, that's a nice little car. I like that. That's what I went to go get the day I bought my truck. And my Nissan. And I'm glad I didn't, because I'd probably be dead. There's a reason we drive big, heavy stuff now. Safety and responsibility. I'm very cautious. Sports cars, I can't help it. It's not my fault. It's the way I was raised. It's my father's fault.
Yeah, everything's
I've only
everyone
flipped
else's
one car,
fault.
so, you know. Hey. And that wasn't even my fault, technically. For me, damn, this music everywhere. And I forget, I be jamming out. What do I want to bake? I wanted some flour to make this apple thing. Definitely gonna grab some cream cheese, babe. Can never have too much cream cheese. Definitely gonna grab... You know what? I'm gonna grab some of that yogurt, switch it up. So,
Oh yeah, I'm doing this kind of late, but this last stream includes commentary and public videos, people, and events. Any views or actions attributed to individuals mentioned in this video are their own and do not reflect the views of this channel. This live stream is intended for informational, educational, and commentary purposes under fair use. The inclusion of individuals or events in this context is not endorsement of their behavior, opinions, or statements based on past or the present. Viewers are encouraged to form their own opinions based on available facts and information. If discussions of controversial topics or sensitive material is distressing to you, feel free to skip or click away. Everything said here is based on publicly available information at the time of recording. If anything changes, reality is to blame, not me. And don't ever do drugs, never ever in your life, and don't do anything Brooke ever does. Ever.
light and fit. I think it's cheesecake, yeah. I'm gonna grab 2 of those. Oh, that's only one.
Or Heather Gillespie, I guess. Heather Gillespie mostly just sits in her car and tells stories, but Brooke is a little bit of a wild card.
I'll grab a key lime one. What else? It's so nice to have some cinnamon hatch, or do I want to just do something basic? Like, crap, y'all, let's be honest with ourselves.
Don't do frogs? Is that what I said? Don't do frogs. Yeah, leave the frogs alone, man.
I've been feeling sluggish. That beef by Juju roast things are actually good.
Some frogs are drugs, I think. People lick frogs or something, right?
I'm sure they're full of sodium.
I'm even thinking about toads. Your connection's really shit in here. So we're going to skip to where there's actually like a full sentence.
Top of it, if you don't, it'll damn look like shit and fall out. It's a whole job just to take care of my damn hair. And it's took so many years of trial and error of like trying different things and like, damn this jacket.
Why do you have overalls over top of a jacket?
I'll never wear this again together because the damn jacket is getting on my nerves.
You're supposed to put your overalls under the jacket. What the fuck, man? She's wearing overalls over a jacket and wondering why it's not comfortable.
Oh god, I'm so hungry. I don't know what I want to eat.
The worst flavor.
You keep breaking out of your phone case.
Copyright. Gotta take copyright out of
Escape, right?
I've been spending so long taking copyright out. Is that okay? Thought Heather Gillespie went live again.
Me too. I'm a peacock. You gotta let me fly. The VO5 hot oil treatments. Yes, I remember those. In the gold containers. That was good stuff. I haven't done that in a while. Hear me out. Apple cake, but more apples than cake. Like an apple loaf with that can of apples, cinnamon, sugar, apple cake like that. Oh my god, it's open.
Trying to be like Barb? Stealing Barb's recipes?
Hell no.
It's gonna be like Barb's thing that we ate yesterday, but better.
Cream cheese icing with powdered confectioner's sugar and milk. I'm gonna do that.
Should be able to get through this playlist today. I have Brooke's videos split into playlists called like Brooke 1, Brooke 2, yada yada yada. I think it goes all the way up to 12. We're on Brooke 5 right now, so we should, at least by the end of the day, get to Brooke 6. And then I think we're halfway through the whole catalog. But I think we're only going till whenever I start remembering things.
This is my favorite. The ranch are usually my favorite, but God, these are good. This little bag ain't that bad for you. Oh yeah, that's what I needed, a snack. Baby wipe. Damn it. Maybe I should get that hair certificate. I ain't dealing with them bitches. Y'all don't understand. I ain't got the patience for that. Alright? Last year before last, it's too hot. Everybody's crops fucking died this year. It didn't even rain till hurricane season. By that time, everything was dead. And not everybody's, but a bunch of people, their crops didn't grow. It's sad.
Can we just like not listen to music, Brooke?
Spend all that money on seed and then fertilizer and then everything else and everything die or just not even grow to produce. Like it's not big. I don't know. The corn here has been so hot you can see it burning. Like the damn husk, you know? It just looks dry as shit. And tiny.
Okay. Music. Something about the cops.
I swear to God, no wonder the cops own me. They probably saw all these caps in here and think I'm doing that. Those caps, like, they just fall everywhere. And I take it off and I set it down and then I forget to put it back on. And then they're in between the seats and in the floors and on my bed.
What caps is she talking about?
Them caps ain't worth a damn. I would have never done dope in them caps. They're too short. Damn, I just dropped something else.
Water bottle caps? Why would the cops care about water bottle caps?
The same old tears. I will.
Brooke's a weird fucking lady. So basically, for the rest of the stream, she just drives listening to music. So we're gonna skip ahead.
My hair looks.
I'm still removing copyright from yesterday's stream. Someone left a comment being like, I watched so many ads. It's like, I didn't even get any of that money from fucking... You know who got that money? Tool got that money. The BC Boys got that money. I mean, like, I'm glad someone got that money. But why? I don't even put the ads. YouTube automatically places ads. So if they're putting more ads and giving all the money to the BC Boys, come on, YouTube. Why are you doing that? Also, just get YouTube Premium or an ad blocker. It'll make your life much better.
It's crazy. She lost my whole booze.
Oh my god, more fucking music. Alright, hold on. We got a transcript, that's good. Da, 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 da. Something about the apple cobbler.
It's an apple cobbler. It's so good too. Cream cheese icing.
At 60.
One winner, $5,000 every day. Even this weekend, fall into 5K a day. The app, log in, and listen to this station for at least 1 hour every day. Qualify for.
Is that why Brooke is listening to so much of the radio? To get this $5,000. We got $5,000.
Win the national contest. $5,000.
Damn. $3. Boom. Can't beat these prices. Can't beat it.
Oh, she's getting more of the Z-Quill.
Hey, how are you? Yeah.
The shit that she said she wasn't gonna take anymore. She's get more of that and like Head and Shoulders.
And you don't even have to give me a bag.
Okay. It comes up to $7.85.
Awesome.
That'll go great with the cobbler.
Hope you have a great one.
You as well. Thank you.
All right. I hate that heavy feeling. Like I ate a whole damn turkey when I only had a half a cup of damn apple bake, whatever. It's an apple cobbler. It's the same texture as cobbler. It's delicious. 10 out of 10. One of the best things I ever made. And then I made a homemade cream cheese icing with powdered confectioner's sugar. I blended it up. God, it's so good.
I don't believe you.
So
The thing yesterday, she didn't make that.
good.
She found it in the fridge.
I'm so smart. Tastes like fall. Tastes like fall. Apple, cinnamon.
She made those yams with marshmallows.
Abandoned and finishing each possession with a rebound and that. But at nights, our pace.
The leaves are so pretty. I didn't even eat but like a handful. 2 apples. No, I'm not taking that Suboxone anymore. I'm done with it. This is week 2. I'm done. I ain't going back to that shit. I can't travel internationally when I got that shit.
Where are we going internationally, Brooke?
It stresses me out. I mean, if I'm gonna go like overseas or something, you're gonna need longer than 2 or 3 weeks worth.
It's almost like she gave up on the grift. She's like, I don't give a fuck about YouTube. Randy's paying for all my shit right now. Maybe I won't even come back to YouTube. I'm just gonna listen to music. Fuck AdSense. Like, fuck everything. Fuck the narrative. And then, for whatever reason, she came back. She probably shouldn't have done this. She just probably should have been, like, radio silent if this is what she was gonna do.
With the medication, honey, depending on where you're going, like, it don't seem feasible if you're gonna go somewhere to just stay for, like, a week. That medication is complex. you would think that you would get like a month script, but it don't work like that. It takes a while to get to a month script. My last doctor, actually, I passed like 2 or 3 drug tests within like a week. And she was like, oh shit. She was like, I'm just gonna go ahead and write you a month. I was like, ooh, thanks. But that's because I've been clean for, you know, years. 4 years.
See how she's smiling there? I don't believe you.
So, over 4 years. Like, more like 4.5. I don't even remember. I asked her about the shot, and she didn't want to let me get the shot. And she's like, you're not ready for that. Girl, it's been 4 years. How long do you want me to stay on this medication? If they had their way, they're trying to put people on it like they put them on Xanax. Remember when everybody was on Xanax in the 90s? And nobody knew that it was bad for you? Until the early 2000s when people started dying and killing each other and robbing each other and it become a whole epidemic. People mixing that. And
People have been smoking weed since fucking for the dawn of time. They found weed in like some Chinese tomb or some shit from thousands of years ago.
Heroin.
They were like, it's so probably good to smoke.
And dying left and right. I don't know how many friends I lost from Xanax overdose. Probably a dozen. It was a horrible drug. And it was one of those drugs that people were on for 10, 20, 30 damn years. It's been out for decades. Probably damn the 70s. I don't know. I saw an hour special on it and I can't remember shit. I swear to God.
Were you on Xanax when you watched it?
If I could remember half of everything, I could probably make it better in life. I'm about to go take another shower and start getting ready for bed. Seriously, it's Sunday, you know? Like, I'm trying to get up early in the morning and keep my, like, normal schedule of getting up early. I actually love traveling first thing in the morning. And so, when I start traveling at the end of the week, I'm going to be getting up at, like, 2:15 to get on the road 4 or 5 hours before everybody else. My plan is to go to, like, stop like one state below me, maybe like South Carolina or maybe even Georgia, and hang out for a little while, and then we'll probably end up in Florida at some point. I just don't know. Until I go to court, I won't know how long I have, you know what I mean? And that really sucks. Like, I haven't had those problems since 2016, so it's annoying. It's annoying to have to deal with this when I know that I didn't do anything wrong. And matter of fact,
You did.
In my opinion, those ladies should have went to jail for trying to antagonize me.
They asked you to leave the fucking Planet Fitness for violating the terms and conditions that you signed. And then you threw a fit. Why would they go to jail?
You know, it was
for doing their job?
Very clear to me that they were nitpicking with me. You know,
Then don't go to Planet Fitness.
y'all remember that girl was high on drugs, and then that guy asked for my number, and I gave him my number, and I confronted him about his coworker being high, and
I used the opportunity to confront him. He was trying to hit on me. I was like, everyone's high.
Planet Fitness. They were Planet Fitness employees. And I asked him, I said, are you aware that this girl is like higher than a Georgia pine? And he's like, oh, no, she's not. And so at that point, I'm like, okay, well, wait a minute. Nobody really goes to bat for other people unless you're involved. The only
Or you know them, and you know that they don't do drugs, so I'm not going to let somebody just call my friend a drug addict if I know they don't do drugs. Are you crazy?
reason that you would get that defensive over somebody that, you know, either y'all are doing something together.
Brooke's like, I can't just slander people. I don't know if it'd be slander. I can't just like talk shit and make up lies about people to anybody. People stick up for their friends and I don't like it. So they must be on drugs too.
Or either y'all are doing drugs together, or either you know and you're complicit and you're just covering up for her because she's your friend. I don't know. But the way that he got defensive told me that he was going to tell her that I knew that she was high. And I definitely think that had something to do with it. But also,
that's why they enforce the rules at Planet Fitness.
You know, I don't know. It was weird. The week before, I told you guys that something was off.
You're always telling us something's off. You say it like constantly.
And it's crazy how I can pick up on that shit. Like clockwork.
They have houses and they wanted me to have a house. They're jealous of me. Everyone's jealous of Brooke. Why is she on the computer? Get off of that thing. I wish someone would steal Brooke's computer and break it. But not actually. I mean, like, I do wish that, but I don't want anyone to do that.
Guess who owns Xanax?
I don't
Take
know. Fucking... I don't know the pharmaceutical companies now that I'm thinking about it. Johnson & Johnson? I swear there's another one. What's the big... There's another one. She's gonna say it, and I'm gonna be like, fuck, I should have said that. What the fuck is it? Pfizer? Is it Pfizer?
Wild guess. Pfizer.
Hey! Haha.
And they actually created the drug in 1969.
Purdue is... I've heard of Purdue before, too. Purdue before, too. So that's a good one. Pfizer. Yeah, Pfizer makes like fucking everything.
In the 1980s
That's why I was like, I should know this.
and 90s, like I said, it gained popularity, so I was right. It became one of the most prescribed psychiatric...
Yeah, and that's why I said Johnson & Johnson at first, because they made that shot.
medications in the United States. What they didn't tell you is that if you tried to stop taking it, you might actually die. You can absolutely die from Xanax withdrawal. Depending on the setting, how much you've been taking it, how long you've been taking it, why you were taking it, if you have any pre-existing health conditions. And everybody thought it was this great drug.
But Pfizer's like the Pepsi of pharmaceuticals.
I feel like we have a lot of drugs out like that right now. Nobody gives them time, you know? I'll be damned if I'm gonna be a guinea pig. You ain't poking
I don't know. Is Brooke even right? Let's find out.
me with nothing. We'll talk about it in 30 years if people don't start dropping dead from cardiac arrest. How about that?
I mean, she's technically right. It's a trademark of Pharmacia, and Upjohn Company LLC, which is subsidiary of Pfizer. I can't read today.
Yeah, I know YouTube. No Sherlock. I'm full on apples. And that's... Oh, I did eat some eggs and a little bit of gravy and like half a biscuit earlier.
Yeah, but I don't trust Brooke's eyes or anything. Brooke doesn't comprehend information properly. I actually don't know why she cares who owns it.
The horses are so pretty.
They're separated. Why?
Yep. Alcohol and Xanax. That's what they say. I'm going to tell you what, though. When you're coming off of heroin, it feels like you're going to die.
So she's on her kidnapper's property. She said that she was held hostage, but she just kind of comes and goes as she pleases and eats all this guy's food and stuff. And relies on him to bail her out of jail and other things.
Yo, I've been watching the Joe Rogan, Donald Trump. Did y'all watch it? It's good. It was 3 hours. It made him late to other events. So for those that don't know, Donald Trump went on Joe Rogan. He was on there for like right at 3 hours talking to Rogan about what his plans were for the economy, for the future. He talks a lot about his past business dealings with China, past business dealings with Putin. He talked about reconciling the war with Vladimir Putin and, is that his fucking name? Y'all know who I'm talking about, Russia, and Zelensky. He said that he wanted to have a sit-down meeting with both of them and come to some kind of, to stop the war. And he said that if he were in office, the war would have never started. I wholeheartedly agree with that.
Because Brooke is war strategist, economic, political genius here.
You know, it's almost as if, and they're that dumb, Brooke, they are. I just want to be clear that the only reason this war is going on is over money. The swamp is getting rich. Zelensky has gotten rich. He's bought property in Dubai. Was it a $16 million condo? And how many yachts? 3? I don't remember. But, yeah, it's been very lucrative for certain people. It's just really crazy that we keep giving money to them, and we got people that can't even pay rent. We got people displaced everywhere from hurricanes.
It's too bad PAX Pod's really fucked up. I got a drawer full of empty PAX Pods.
He talked a lot of good stuff.
Brooke's
Trump.
vape pen looks like a PAX. We want to be the Apple of vapes. They got banned from the Apple Store.
I want some more apple cider. I heat it up
What?
in the microwave, and it's really good.
Brooke is drinking apple cider?
I know one thing. I'll be, like, really happy when I can get the hell out of Dodge. Like, I've been so bored just sitting here. Like, I would rather be, you know, in another state or just, you know.
You would be doing the same thing in another state. Like, what have you not done? You went shopping, you complained, you made food. It's literally everything she does everywhere else she is.
And I've got to wait on this court appearance. Oh, y'all, I was looking up my biblical name. Did you know that they mention Heather in the Bible? I had no clue. It's crazy. The name in the Bible stands for persistence and strength.
She even told us the other day, too. She's like, I don't need to stay here. I just don't want to spend gas money.
It says that it's so wild. I was reading my... Hold on, let's see if I can find it. Here it is. The spiritual significance. Brooke is also in there.
That might be confusing for people who don't know her name is Heather. Like, that they don't know her real name is Heather. She just says that. They'd probably be like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Beauty and admiration. Resilience and strength. This is interesting. It says, Heather is a small shrub that typically grows in rocky areas and has beautiful purple or pink flowers. I know exactly
I don't think that's the Bible definition. What is she talking about right now?
what it looks like. It's like, I don't know how to explain it. Never mind.
Brooke, you're the horticulturist. You took horticulture. Shouldn't you? What the fuck is happening right now?
While Heather is not explicitly mentioned in the Bible, its symbolism can be understood through its characteristics and associations. It's talking about they used herbs in the Bible, and so
what?
it says prevalence and perseverance and endurance.
It's a little shrub.
Heather is known for its ability to thrive in challenging environments. I said, what the hell is going on? It's like reading your horoscope and it matches. Such as rocky soils.
Oh, yeah. I'm a shrub in rocky soil. That makes complete sense. It's just like my horoscope or a fortune cookie.
And harsh climates. This resilience can be seen as a metaphor for perseverance. I can't say it. perseverance
Perseverance?
and endurance in the face of adversity. The Bible encourages believers to remain steadfast in their faith when faced with trials and challenges. The heather plant is capable of growing and blooming in nutrient-poor soils, relying on its deep roots to access water and nutrients. The relevance on God's provisions mirrors the biblical teachings of trusting in His care and guidance. Embrace challenges, persevere in faith.
She keeps saying it.
And it has a lot more. It was very interesting. I didn't even know you can have a biblical name. Apparently.
Z-Ride, thank you for gifting a membership. Welcome, good little angel. D-nice.
There's like 20 J names in the Bible. I found that out today.
Yeah, they're all J names.
I watched a whole classroom of kids sing it in another country. They said, say J names from the Bible. And it was like 20 kids.
Just like my family. All J names. And then Steve is fucking Jack. There's two Jack, Jim, John, Jamie, Josh, Steve. I don't know what the fuck happened there, but...
I said, Lord, I didn't even know there was that many J names in the Bible. Job, John. Oh, look. Hey there, little baby dear. Oh, it's just a little one. I'm so loud. I can't believe I didn't run it off. So cute. Where'd he go? Oh, there's another one. I wonder if that's those three that was at the driveway. They're small too. Those are babies. Where's the mama?
I was the firstborn. But like, my brother's name is Jack. My dad's name's Jim. My stepdad's name is John. And then my stepbrother's names is Josh and Jamie. So it's kind of a coincidence. I don't think there was a lot of thought put into it, but it just ended up being like I was surrounded by J's. Every guy's name is a J around me. And then even me, because my middle name is James. And then I put that fucking... The name is my preferred name by accident at the factory, so everyone called me James for a while. That was crazy.
There's a mama somewhere. Or a ditty or something.
It was intentional.
They're tiny, y'all. They're like the size of little dogs. Taller, but... Where's the mama?
My mom's last name is a secret.
I know y'all can't see, sorry. Now I feel bad for him. I don't see no other damn. Let me zoom out. I don't see no mama. There's one right there. And then one behind that fence post. Oh, I hope their mama's okay.
What is that?
Well,
Some weird thing on her dash.
I'm just gonna watch them and try to be quiet.
What?
I wanna go make me a hot apple cider. I'm gonna try to stay up for a little while till 7 or 8. I'll get to where I can stay up a little later. Just right now, I'm just trying to keep my favorite schedule. I don't know.
Oh, I read this wrong. I read this as what's my mom's last name, which I thought was a weird question. My mom's name's Violet.
What it is about waking up at 2, 3 in the morning.
I'm sorry. I read that wrong, and then I read it twice. I was, oh, okay, never mind. I'm crazy. I'm sorry.
And like I said this morning, I went for a drive. Y'all, I think those deer are on their own.
My aunt's name is Julia, though. I don't see her much.
I still don't see no mama. They're at least they're staying close together and they're aware. Every time they hear my voice, they look up over here, so they're not stupid. They're on guard. But they are little. They're less than a year old. Maybe a year old. They're tiny. I didn't even know they can birth 2 deer at one time. Can they birth 2 deer at one time? How did that happen? Can whitetails birth multiple babies, multiple deer?
Like twins?
Yes. It's rare for them to have more than 3. They usually just, their first year, does usually give birth to 1 fawn. Twins or triplet. Older does typically give birth to twins and sometimes triplets. Quadruplet fawns are very rare, and quintuplet pregnancies are even rarer. Sorry, I'm all shaky. I don't see nobody else unless their dad or, I don't know. Does the mama usually stay back like that? I thought the mama would be grazing right near them. Every time I've seen them, like mother and does, I mean mother and little does, they've been right by the mama.
You guys don't like her looking up the deer facts? I don't know anything about deers. Never thought to look anything up about deers. I don't think they taught us about deer in school.
Yeah. They stay together. That's what I thought. Damn. That's sad. Fawns and their mothers form a family group and stay together. This is a crucial time for the fawns to gain strength and experience. They're walking off into the woods straight ahead. I wonder if it's the same deer that was in the driveway coming in, because it was 3 of them. So if it was them, it's probably them. But the ones that were in the driveway a while ago look bigger, but they did take off in that direction. Just, I don't know, it is like a 1/4 mile though. I don't know. So in the fall and the winter, they actually stay together. The first few months, fawns spend most of their time away from their mothers to protect themselves from predators.
Why'd you stick her nose up at that?
Okay, it says bucks usually leave the family group earlier than does do, often by the time they are about 1 year old. Female fawns usually stay with their mothers for 2 years. I don't know what these babies want. Look.
They're just chilling.
You see them? There's one right there. And that one went right there. I don't see the mama though. They're grazing.
Brooke runs out. Hey! The internet says you're not supposed to be acting like that. Like, what do you want them to do? They're just chilling.
So it says, after the female deer, doe, gives birth to 1 or 2 fawns and nurses them, she leads them
It's like ASMR now for some reason.
into secluded habitat within her family home range. It's probably what she's doing. It's probably the same one,
This is very important. I'm learning about deer right now.
the 3 that was in the driveway.
Okay?
Twin fawns can be separated by up to 200 feet. The doe then leaves them alone for extended period of times. This is probably to get them acclimated with the terrain, get them acclimated with the elements, being on their own, teach them.
Brooke is training to be a deer.
So the fawns are usually weaned within 2 to 3 months. In early autumn, a fawn's spotted coat is replaced by the gray-brown winter coat of an adult deer. Female fawns usually stay with their mothers for 2 years. Young bucks leave after a year. I guess I was a young buck then, because I damn was
See, I knew she would relate it to herself somehow.
out the house quick. Doe, a deer, a female deer. Dun, 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 dun. Studies throughout the southeastern U.S. have recorded fawn survival in the range of 14 to 43%, with the majority of mortalities resulting from coyotes. 14 to 43%, that's a huge gap. We ain't got no better number than that. And that's really sad. That means that not even half of them survive after birth. I mean, and not to mention all the damn overpopulation of damn people moving into the damn sticks and taking up land and pushing the deer out into the damn roads.
Hasn't Brooke, like, ran over 4 or 5 deer?
Interesting. And they're still over there grazing. Let's go make this drink. I'll show y'all what I'm gonna make. I'm gonna make something special. Oh, if I can get my fat ass down. I gotta show you my cheesecake thing.
Thin of the herd, y'all. Is Randy home? Randy must be home. She's muted. Unless she did that by accident. That was really zoomed in. What the fuck is
Apple,
this?
cinnamon, cream cheese. It's so good.
Bro, what? Randy's on the phone? With Barb? Okay, that's just normal. I thought she meant alcoholic apple cider. I would never think to put cream. Oh, never mind. She's putting tequila in it. So it's not non-alcoholic anymore. It's and never putting it. What are you doing? She's putting it in the microwave. Bruh. Alcohol in the microwave. I don't know why I paused it. She's not talking. Let's talk over this. I don't know what time it is. Maybe I should start drinking. Nah. I gotta save drinking for New Year's. Come with a drinking game. Since the eggnog was terrible. Apple cider is amazing served warm. I can tell you that tequila is probably not the same. So I can guarantee you that warm tequila would not be my cup of tea.
Oh, let's see if this tastes like I think it's gonna taste. I'm usually a good judge about stuff. I've bartended since I was young.
I've never ever seen a recipe that's like apple cider and tequila.
Young. They used to call me up and be like, hey, we'll let you drink if you come over here and mix drinks all night. I said, I'm on the way. I will. I don't know what it was. I was just good at it early on. You know, my mom used to drink Kahlua and she would drink White Russians. Not
I love mango Mai Tais.
often. But, you know, Christmas, special event, she'd have a White Russian, some Kahlua.
Maybe I should get ingredients to like make homemade mango Mai Tais.
The deers are gone. I bet that's what that mama was doing because the horses are over here, so she knows that they can't get over there to like hurt her babies. She was probably letting them graze. Let's see if this tastes good.
She loves it.
Why is that so good?
Would she admit if it tasted bad? Because then she had to be like, I was wrong.
That's crazy. The Cuervo and the apples go well together. I don't know why. And it's good. Like, I warmed it up like a hot toddy.
She is drinking apple cider, but not the alcoholic kind, just normal apple cider with tequila. And then she put it in the microwave.
It's good.
She's chasing it with water.
It kind of tastes like,
It's like, I wouldn't say a drink combo. Like, Cobe's drinks are crazier, but we're almost there. We're almost there.
what do they usually put in apple cider? What liquor goes in
Nothing.
apple cider?
It's usually fermented, like itself. It's its own thing.
Bourbon, Fireball, spiced rum,
Oh, there you
vodka.
go. That would actually make sense.
Yeah, tequila is the main liquor that can go in an apple cider cocktail, but you can also add other liquors like orange, triple sec, or bourbon.
Which would make pair way better with apple.
Blanco tequila works best in apple cider margaritas, but you can also use I can't never say it. It's the R one.
Rum?
Huh.
Rye?
So this is technically an apple cider tequila smash. Cheers. Merry Christmas. This is me celebrating Christmas. Seriously. Look at the leaves. It's already fall, bitch. It's already fall. The leaves are falling. It's fall. This is my winter. We're going somewhere else where it's warm. Very, very soon. Very, very soon. Because I can't do this weather. It's killing me. Already. I'm already so bored out my mind. Obviously.
But, you know.
I can't do it. I wonder what the weather in Savannah is this time of year. I've never been. Let's see. That's actually about 3 hours closer for me. Oh, it's 75 right now. Shut the front door. 80s, 75 to 80s, and in the 60s at night. Maybe that'll be stop one. No, we need to stop in South Carolina and take our time. So see, the reason that I'm going to do this is I'm going to take like maybe 2-3 months. Well, I don't know how long of a continuance I'll get. If I get a 2 or 3 month continuance, then I'll slowly make my way down. I'll stop city by city every day. You know what I mean? Because staying in one place for a long period of time is why I'm having these problems. First of all, just to be clear, people don't like van lifers. They don't like homeless people, regardless if I'm a van lifer or a homeless person. I'm both. I choose to move into my car because I can't afford $2,000 rent.
But you can afford $2,000 in gas, plus the car payment, plus all the food and water and gym membership, right? Because that makes sense.
Did I think that I would be living in my car for 2 to 10 years? Absolutely not. But here we are, with the economy steadily getting more expensive.
I do not have a P.O. box, no.
Just to exist is like a few $100 a week. No matter what you're doing. So I'm going to slowly pace myself. If I got like a month continuance, we'll take 2 weeks to get down and 2 weeks to get back up, bitch. You know what I mean?
Remember when she came back a month early because she's an idiot?
Maybe
And she went to court. She like dolled herself up and everything, went to court. And they're like, it's next month. What are you doing here?
need, I don't know why I stopped traveling.
And somehow we knew that, but she didn't. Like, we knew her court date was in July, but Brooke didn't.
I mean, I guess we haven't. We kind of, I don't know. We've been to look for work. We've been to other states for work. It's always been work related. It wasn't like I was going for fun. And I'm not either now. I've already started filling out job applications all lower south in 3 different states. So
That was hilarious. That was good times.
we'll see what they say.
Because I was like, no fucking way. I was like predicting it. But I was like, she must have some other reason to be in North Carolina. She's not that stupid. But nah, she's that stupid.
Hey, I didn't have any luck when I was in Florida the first year. I mean, I got that job because I walked into a bar and asked if they were hiring because that's how I'm used to getting hired. I don't think I've ever been hired over the internet. Ever.
Well, then you suck at the internet. Well, that's not true. I guess like back when I was a kid, like in my teenage years, I actually like went into places and had a resume that I had printed off and stuff and gave it to them. But when was the switch over? It's been a long time since I did that. Like you just go on Indeed or whatever and apply for jobs.
I'm never, like, even when I do get callbacks, they're full of shit. That apple stuff is so good. Imagine a peach cobbler, but apple with cinnamon and sugar, and that cream cheese is nothing but cream cheese that I like.
They say it's a deposition hearing. So when I looked up what a deposition hearing is, apparently they're going to submit evidence into discovery, but I don't think it's going to be like a plea or anything like that. If we're lucky, I don't know. I don't know how lucky. We don't usually get lucky, so I'm just going to assume there's probably going to be another court date after the one in 6 days.
Like, you know, you let it set at like room temperature, and then I put like a cup of powdered sugar and mixed it up real good, so it's like not.
Brooke was actually telling us about how when she was in jail for the 6 days for the Planet Fitness incident, how they gave her a tablet, but she had to like do a questionnaire to use it, and she was all angry about it.
Chunky, like it blended very well. That is the best icing I've ever made. I used half a block of cream cheese and about a cup of powdered sugar. Best cream cheese I've ever made. You're usually supposed to put milk or other stuff in it too. I didn't even do that. I said, I'm gonna mix this shit up on high and get it to blend together, and it sure did. It sure did. Savannah, Georgia, Georgia. I would like to find some new state parks for sure. You know, a lot of these states, you guys, they don't allow overnight camping in your car. My favorite park in Jacksonville, Florida, they won't allow you to rent a camp spot and stay in your car overnight. You have to have a tent that's out on the ground in the elements. Or a camper, like a pull trailer, like an RV, an actual RV. They won't let you overnight in your car. It's really crazy. I mean, when you think about it, they're outlawing freedom to tell people that they can't sleep in their car. Like, that's their right. If they want to sleep in their damn car and that's the only place they got to sleep, how are you going to outlaw that? And you know what happens? People go to jail for it every day. For sleeping in their car. Kentucky's done it. North Carolina's done it. I do believe certain parts of Florida is like that. It's really screwed up. Getting up when it's the coldest part of the day, bitch. Okay, 2, 3 a.m. Oh, that's when it's coldest. The sun comes up at 7 a.m. It's starting to come up a little bit earlier, and it's getting dark a lot earlier. I love that. I love when the sun comes up at like 6 a.m. It just makes me feel like invigorated. I don't know how to explain it. There's something about waking up early that I just love. But then by this time, I'm tired. Hey, Brandy. Yeah. I say, like, I like the hot,
She's drinking apple cider and tequila.
you know, drinks and, like, the
Microwaved.
cobblers and, like, turkey season, you know, eating turkey, Christmas ham. But on the day-to-day life basis, having to walk around in cold weather and live in it, it's miserable. It makes you ache. Makes you depressed. It's not good for my mentality, I'll tell you that. I get, like, idled, you know? And idle hands are the devil's playground. So it's important to stay busy. Oh, this place is cute. I found a park. Oh, wow. They got all kinds of stuff. Damn, that place is nice as fuck. This looks like a whole damn community. Creek Fire RV Resort. I mean, y'all
Creek Fire?
should see the aerial photos. It looks like an RV park, but times 50. It's huge. It looks like Great Wolf Lodge with RVs. Like campfires, little tiny houses. It's gorgeous. It's in Georgia. I bet they're expensive as shit. You know how they take a little damn $100 room a night and turn it into $1,000 real quick. I am so cheap. When I went to the Keys, I stayed in a damn hostel by myself. I had never done it before. I actually didn't know it was a hostel until I got there because I didn't read the small print. But it worked out. I had the place to myself. It was awesome.
You drink smart water. Smart water.
And I saved like $600 a night, not even exaggerating.
Spent
I would
hundreds
definitely
on the truck, on things that didn't need to be fixed on the truck. I guess, like, she did use nail polish to fix the scratches. That's pretty cheap.
Do that again. Hell,
But I think she thought she was really smart doing that.
did I even have my build out last time? I don't think I did. I don't think I had my truck built out when I was in the Keys. I don't remember. I don't think so. I don't remember, dude. No, I didn't, because that was before I moved to Jacksonville. I didn't have my bed and stuff in here. It was just a regular truck. And I stayed in the hostel. It was a fun trip. That was one of the funnest trips of my life. I went by myself and stayed for a while. It was fun. I go everywhere by myself. Why do I say that like I've been somewhere with somebody? And I never take pictures either, which is really sad when you think about it. Been to all these amazing places all over the United States, and hell, I went to Mexico 3 years ago. I don't even think I have a picture from that. Cancun. I don't even think I have a picture. Paid $500 for a freaking passport and a passport card. Had to pay to get it expedited. It was over $400. I think it was like $420. And then go to Mexico and don't even take any pictures.
Why'd you do that?
The water looked like shit. The resort was really nice, but the water, you couldn't even get in the water. There's this stuff called sargassum or something. It grows in the sea and it washes up on the banks and it'll burn you. And so they would have these tractors out there every morning getting that shit up out the ocean just so it looked more aesthetic, but they told us that we couldn't swim in the water. I'm sorry if you're homeless, for real, Keith.
I'm like me. I'm not homeless for real.
I've been looking for my friend. Where's my killer friend? I had a friend. Oh, who's that? Oh, Brandy. Yeah, that's what I was talking about, Brandy. It's cold.
That rapper? There's like some killer rapper guy who was obsessed with Brooke for a bit.
It hurts to go outside. You know, like first thing in the morning when the sun's barely come up, you got to walk from the house to the car and your whole body hurts. It's rough. My least favorite thing to do in the morning is step out into the cold. Hell, I be waking up in the cold. What the hell am I talking about? I woke up this morning, it was freezing. I had to cut the damn truck on. That's another thing. It does become more expensive in the winter running your truck for heat. Abso-freaking-lutely. Like, abso-freaking-lutely. It gets so cold in certain areas. When it gets into the teens, yeah, we cutting the truck on, bitch, because I'm not dying from freaking hypothermia? What is hypothermia? Shut up. Yeah, it's when your body drops below 35 Celsius or 95 Fahrenheit. It happens when the body loses heat faster than it can produce it. Hypothermia can be caused by being in extreme cold temperatures for long periods of time, heavy exertion, not drinking enough fluids, not eating enough, being very old, very young.
It's being young, yeah. If you're a kid, your body is not going to be able to handle being out in the cold weather for extended periods of time. I'm going to go smoke real quick and put some food on. I think I've eaten today. I just kind of woke up and I was like, why is Heather Gillespie live? Ah. But look, we're learning about hypothermia and deer giving birth.
Yeah, it comes from being in the cold. Yeah, and then you can get
You get little angels.
frostbite and stuff. At what temperature and how long does it take to get frostbite? Below 5 degrees Fahrenheit to negative 15 degrees Celsius. In wind chills of negative 16, frostbite can occur on exposed skin within 30 minutes. Psh, I ain't never going nowhere that cold. Don't it get cold up there up north like that, though? Y'all brave up there with y'all damn 6 feet of snow in New York. I could never. Do y'all know I would lose my mind in the house for like 3 days. Oh, hell no. Pennsylvania, negative 42. Hell no. When was that? 1904. The average annual temperature is 47. So where is it? Michigan, I'm thinking of. Michigan weather. Yeah, it's already getting cold up there. It's 39. It's going to be 39 up there tonight. It doesn't tell me how low it gets in the winter. Their average snowfall in Michigan is 60 inches. Hell no. But it says in the Upper Peninsula receives 100 to 158 inches of snow annually. Never. You couldn't pay me to live there. I would, my depression, nope. Nope. Let's not and say that we did. I went to the Keys in December and was laying out on the beach. Ain't that crazy? In the middle of December, while people were damn Christmas shopping, I'm in the Keys by myself laying on a beach. Walking up and down Duval, renting bicycles. I was all over the place. I rent a bike for the day, went literally over the entire island. I did so much stuff. What else did I do? I don't remember. It was fun though. Oh, I went to Zachary Park. I love that park all the way at the back of the island. I love state parks. I don't know what it is. I think, it reminds me of here. For the past 20 years, I've been able to go to Hanging Rock State Park and just enjoy the day by myself. And I think that there's something about just being out in the wilderness and not really that many people around that's really nice, I enjoy like the scenery and just the environment of being outdoors. I grew up camping. My mom and dad took me camping growing up. So they taught us young how to, kind of live off the land or whatever. Survive if, we need to. I can start a fire, You wouldn't believe how many people don't know how to start a fire by scratch. I've dated guys, and I was like, whoa, 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 just let me, please. Like, it physically hurt to watch them try to start a fire. They didn't know what kindling was, baby. They thought they could just throw some logs on there and fire them bitches up. I mean, yeah, you know, I got this. Please go sit down. Before you set the house on fire, boy. Ain't that sad? I'm the fire starter, honey. You just don't understand. I don't need much. I can get it going real quick. I love a good fire. This is really good together. Tequila and apple cider. Who would have thunk it? They called it a what again? Apple cider mash? Apple cider tequila mash. And I think that you can make it. I made mine hot because it's cold outside. And this will warm me up. It's apple season, bitch. Apples and cinnamon. It's that time of year. It's that time of year. You walk into like Walmart and you can smell the apple and cinnamon candles and the pine needles. What's another good one for the holidays that I always smell? Oh, anything pumpkin this time of year. Like pumpkin spice everything. When I tell you that apple bake is so good that my back hurts. I didn't eat much of it. I guess that dough swole up in my damn stomach. I don't know. That's how I feel every time I eat. It feels like I'm just like... I mean, maybe I wasn't eating, but I feel like we were eating. I don't know. There's something going on. There's something going on coming off the Suboxone and your eating habits. Like... I don't know. It's like I've been a bottomless pit for 2 weeks. Well, a week. This past week. I don't know what I'm going to cook for dinner. Probably just some soup or something, like grilled cheese. Maybe like a grilled taco. I don't want to eat bread, so I use tortillas, and I just put cheese in between them and then grill them like a quesadilla. I mean, I put sauce and stuff in there, not just cheese. My computer's not working. It's really good, but it's fulfilling. I don't know if it's the apple cider or what. Yo, I got chunky. I'm sorry. I'm looking at my screensavers. I got chunky when I first got clean. God. My boobs were like huge. They were like D's, bitch. What were you doing? I got big. My whole face, like it washed out my face. Like my face didn't even have like definition because there was so much fat in my face. It was just... Serious. Oh, yeah, I remember that. When I first bought this truck, I was going down the road and they were doing road construction and it was really windy. And there was this orange road sign that has these 4 legs that they are supposed to pivot out and set up. Well, one of the legs was not down and the damn thing blew over in the wind and it hit the front quarter panel of my truck and caused like $6,000 worth of damage. I had to go through the Department of Transportation to even figure out how to get the damn thing fixed. It took me like 3 months. I had to ride around with a brand new truck, making a truck payment, and my truck looking raggedy as hell. God, that was when I started getting big. I mean, you can still see how big my boobs were, like, Jesus. I was getting up there. What was that? Probably like 160. I don't know. But y'all can't see the backside. Look at my arms, too. Look at them fucking arms. I got 50 pounds of arms and
I don't know why she looks so funny here to me. She's showing us pictures from back in the day. The other time she got clean.
boobs on me. Like, God, it don't even look like me. It's just crazy.
Look like some weird cartoon
What
character.
the fuck was I doing in those pants? I was trying on clothes at the teen in bed, but I don't like it. What was I doing? That's crazy. I didn't even know these were on here.
Is that what it was? That looks so weird about it. Hold on.
Trying on clothes at the teen.
What the?
God,
What
50
is-
pounds of arm.
How the? Why would they even make bell-bottom suspenders? That is what it is. That looks so fucking weird.
Arms and boobs on me. Like, God, it don't even. What was I doing? Let's see if I got some big ones.
Maybe do you put suspenders on any pants? I thought suspenders came built into pants.
I want to see. There. That was after I lost like 30 pounds. And I was still, my face was still washed out. Let me go. Whatever. That was in South Carolina, I think. I don't freaking know. I don't remember nothing. Where the hell? I don't like those.
Xavier kind of does, yeah.
That's a better angle. My little abs were starting to poke out because I had lost like 30 pounds.
Looks high.
Anybody that's talking about hard drugs, you're going to be blocked because you're ignorant. My arms got so big. Fucking goat. Damn goat in the front seat.
Sorry, I'm eating. But why can only Brooke talk about hard drugs? Why can't her chat talk about hard drugs?
In my truck, my brand new truck. Lord, the screenshots that are on here. I hope the FBI never gets my computer because God knows they're going to think I'm crazy. Oh my God. Oh, I remember when this was taken, and this was like the moment that I realized that I had to do something. It was so bad. It was so bad. I said, oh my God, who is that? It doesn't even look like me. Look at the fat on my arm right there. Look, my arm has fucking ripples, bitch. What is that? Look at the fucking ripples. I said, oh, hell no.
There's worse pictures of her. At least big wise. You know what I'm saying? Like, this almost looks like normal day Brooke. It's not that different.
I said, I got to do something. Your girl can't breathe. If you were wondering, I was feeding a giraffe. But yeah, it was Chunky Monk. Ooh. I told you I had track marks. This was after I
Ew.
had my 4th or 5th session
It's gross.
of Pico Wave. The track marks were so bad on my arm, they were black, that I had to go and do essentially surgery. They had to hit me with a laser, bitch. Look at all them track marks. You should see the backs of my hands. Look at that. When I tell y'all that it was like
The face that I'm making right now. It's very...
lines of just blackness down my hands, down. Look how good they look, though. They look so good. The doctor didn't even know if it would work because it's made for tattoos, and it was this black tar that is trapped under my skin. And so he said, we can try it. It was $2,000, and I got multiple sessions. It came out good. I mean, I'm really proud of what they did.
So she was...
It came out well.
So she was shooting wrong then. Because, like, the layer of skin that the tattoo removal machine would work on, you wouldn't get high by shooting it into that part of your body. You need to go in a vein, right? Am I wrong? So did she just not know how to fucking shoot heroin? It sounds very, very bad. Brooke just seems to be bad at everything, despite her saying that she's amazing at everything she does.
Well, God, I can't believe how big I got. I got so big. It's just crazy to look at it now. Like, I would just look like a whole nother person. It's just crazy. That was the bar that was below the Gentleman's Club. I didn't even know all this shit was on here. So they were asking $45,995 for the truck, and then I needed gap insurance and extended warranty, and he says, well, that's going to tack on like X amount of more $1,000. And I was like, oh, hell no, I'm not doing that. And then they were like, oh, they like called and they were like, hey, we can get you out the door for less than 40. And they were asking $45,995, and then an extended warranty, gap insurance, and all of that's going to tack on another $5. So at least. And I mean, shit, that would have pushed me over $53,000, and I got this truck for less than $39,000. If anybody needs help buying a car, call me. But I've done this 12, 15 times, so I kind of knew what I was getting myself into.
There's like 2 repossessions on her record before this truck. I wouldn't take advice on Brooke in buying vehicles. It seems like she's bad at that too.
Look at this resort. It's called the Cherry Tree Resort. It's pretty cool. There was 2 cabins up top. Let's see if I got a picture. Yeah, there's the other one. That one had like 3. It would sleep. There was a pull-out sofa that would sleep 2. There was a huge king-size bed upstairs.
All right, I'm back.
Let me see. Here it is. So there was a big bed up top, a lower bed on the bottom, and then an additional pull-out. It had an outdoor shower that was pretty cool. We did not shower out there. It was cold. I mean, they had bathrooms and stuff, but there was 2 houses. We got the biggest one. It had a huge fire pit. It's called the Cherry Tree Resort. It's in China Grove, North Carolina. It's a gorgeous place. It's really fun. I would recommend going there the spring or the fall. That's like the perfect weather.
Who'd she go with?
I mean, it was gorgeous. It was so much cool. It was so cool. They have like the tree houses up in the trees.
I would never think to look for a treehouse in a tree.
It was fun. The little cabin on the inside was pretty. Me and my girlfriend went.
Oh, her girlfriend. Okay. I wonder if that's like girlfriend, or just like her friend.
Y'all ever get other people's pictures on your shit and you're like, how did that get on there? That is the last picture I have of us together. My mom, my grandma, and me.
Oh, so it's your girlfriend.
That's the last picture we ever took together.
They all kind of look the same.
Before all of them died.
Bruh.
My mom went first, then my grandmother.
You went 7 times, but they brought you back. Technology.
Then my mama. Well, Papa went before Mama, but yeah. Oh, look. Where am I? Oh, that's right. Foster care. I was in foster care. That's where I was.
Those are white people. Or is that, she's saying that was her family and she's not in the picture because she was in foster care.
There's the rest of the family. Well, half of them. My other brothers are missing as well.
Why did she have that picture though?
Look at me in the 90s. Hold on. I was in middle school right there. I was in 7th grade.
Oh, God.
Me and my grandma.
She's so scary looking.
What? I was going to... What school was I going to?
Foster the people,
I don't
y'all.
remember. I think I might have been going to Southern. That would have been 2 years before I busted that boy's head open and went to juvenile.
This is the one I'm talking about, where she like put him in a coma or some shit. He was already learning disabled or something. I mean, I'm open for some better stuff.
So, and after I got in that fight in 8th grade, they put me on like a juvenile youth detention probation type of thing. Essentially, I had to wait for like a year and a half to go to court. So from like 13 and a half till, I don't know, maybe 14 and a half. It might have not been a year and a half. I don't know. I wish I could get these records so I could like timeline shit. Anyways, they sent me to Ben L. Smith.
Yeah, she said that this guy was picking on her brother or something. She's always attacking people who attacked somebody close to her, and she's just avenging them. Supposedly, we're meant to believe that.
Because I was supposed to be going to Southern High School from Southern Middle School, but since I'd busted this boy's head open...
Hey, Gary.
...and he was seriously injured, and I'd went to jail, and then my parents got me out of jail, the state took me and placed me in another foster home, and I went to Ben L. Smith in Greensboro until I was sentenced to Samarkand Youth Development Center, if I am remembering correctly. Look at my little kitchen. I miss my kitchen. Y'all don't even understand how big this fucking house was. 4,800 square feet. I do miss my kitchen. It's about the only thing I miss in that house.
Is that Dave's house?
Oh, my bathroom. I do miss my bathroom. I do miss my bathroom.
Her mom's.
Why do I always look like shit in all my pictures? Hey, look at that booty, though. Your girl was getting thicker there. I was on hair.
This is Dave's. Yeah, this is Dave's place. This is the $1 million home we're meant to believe.
When I was shooting down $200-300 a day of heroin in there. When was that?
It says 2021, but that's impossible because she got evicted in 2019. Let me double check.
21. That was after I got clean. I was cleaning.
Well, then by your own fucking account, that doesn't make sense then. I was shooting heroin here. This is when I was clean.
That picture. Maybe that's why I was getting thicker, because I was sober. Looks about right.
Hold on.
That was the house that I lived in when we had the strip club. All right, I'm about to go.
Mark Heather Brooke, I'm not a robot.
I guess I was just thicker.
Heather Gillespie. You know, something I always ponder is, are you a robot? That must mean that there's robots living amongst us. No, that's not what it means. Where is that? Defendant, party. That's not him, that's not him, that's not him, that's not him. Where the hell are you? I'm going crazy.
I see a slow progression from 2019 to 2021. I gained like 100 pounds, it looks like. I mean, it's just crazy. $80, most definitely.
Is there another page?
My house in
it's here.
Charlotte.
The fuck is wrong with me? It was, okay, yeah, January 15th, 2019. She was evicted from that house. So what the fuck is she talking about?
So after I got sober, I left my ex and got my own place in Charlotte on South End.
Okay. Well, that makes sense. But then the 2021 doesn't make sense.
I really liked being like next to everything, but rent was so expensive and it was annoying because the room wasn't that big because it was an older house. There was only one bathroom. It was cramped. Okay. It was just a lot. I did like the kitchen too, but it was a lot. I don't know. You know, I honestly shouldn't have. I should have took time to just feel normal before I just started.
Dave did own the strip club, I'm pretty sure, but his brother bought it or something because they got sued. They got sued for the shooting. And they were getting sued for like $4 million or something, but the judge found them. Well, the original judge found him guilty, and then they appealed it, and then the second judge found them not guilty, so he didn't have to pay anything. Dave didn't.
Making big decisions. God, I got fat. Y'all, look at how thick I was. That's in Mexico. Look how thick my legs were. I can see the cellulite. Look at the cellulite bouncing off. Look at the light bouncing off the cellulite.
The file was made. Here, I'll open back up, just double check.
Like, Jesus Louise.
It took 2 years to kick her out?
Oh my God, I was so drunk this night. Like, look at me. Oh my God. I was so drunk.
Date filed was January 4th, and then she was out by the 15th.
Bitch, my mascara is running down my face. I can't even smile. What is that? I don't even remember taking that, but I was sunburnt and I look like a linebacker. I told you guys I carry my weight in my, look, I carry my weight in my upper body. But, you know, that's the great thing about working out is because now that's my favorite part of my body is my upper body. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
I never in a million years thought that just by working out.
Oh, the pics were uploaded on her laptop in 2021? Okay. That makes more sense. I thought it would have been, I'm pretty sure on like the Apple stuff, it's just like the date that the picture was taken because that would be very confusing. Because I don't give a fuck when I uploaded the picture to the laptop. But yeah, that would make sense, kitty cat.
That my upper body would become my favorite part of my body, and it absolutely has. Like I'm just blown away at the results from just staying consistent and eating a better diet. And I don't even be doing, y'all, when's the last time we've been in the damn gym?
Sorry, I missed that.
I had a camel toe and everything. Lord have mercy. Why do I look like I'm over life?
Maybe
I look cute kind of, but like, I look like I am 50 sheets to the freaking wind. I got on heels. Oh, I love that bag. It was knockoff Gucci, but it looked like a real one. I don't even know what I had on, you know? Let me see here. Yo, these little carts. I guess I've been on my vape for a minute because there I am, not a care in the world, with a drink in hand, my feet in the pool. We was laying in the water. They had chairs in the water. That was crawfish. I remember they had plates of crawfish. You could go over there and get it. It was like little crawfish with mixed vegetables. I ain't eating that.
The fuck is crawfish?
Mm-mm. I don't do sea urchin. The inside, this is the Hilton in Cancun. The inside was gorgeous. God, you know what was going on? I know exactly what was going on. We argued the whole fucking trip.
Oh. You and your girlfriend?
That relationship was so fucking done. I should have never even went. I knew.
Hold on. Is this Dave or this girlfriend?
This is the Hilton in Cancun. The inside was gorgeous. God, you know what was going on? I know exactly what was going on. We argued the whole fucking trip.
She just said earlier she went to Cancun by herself and didn't take any pictures, but here's a picture of her in Cancun and she's with somebody that she was arguing with. See what I'm talking about, man?
That relationship was so fucking done.
Like, I can't believe anything Brooke says because she lies about the stupidest fucking shit. Like, why would it even matter to lie about? Throw a mouse at her.
Should have never even went. I knew before I even left that it was probably a bad idea to go. But, you know, sometimes you just be on the highway and you just be driving right past them fucking red flags, you know? So, then there's that. I remember we were about to board the shuttle right here. I was about to board the shuttle to get back home to take the plane. They were going to take us to the airport in Cancun on a...
Okay, hold on. Where are we? This is 119. This is what she said at 51. I was gonna say $51. Not $51. Here.
Places all over the United States. And hell, I went to Mexico 3 years ago. I don't even think I have a picture from that. Cancun. I don't even think I have a picture.
See? Actually, I go everywhere by myself.
I go everywhere by myself. Why do I?
See, I go everywhere by myself. I went to Mexico. I don't even have a picture. And then she's showing us pictures from Mexico with somebody. That's why I'm like, it's so fucking frustrating. Anyways, in case you weren't there before, that's why I'm tripping about.
Take us to the airport in Cancun on a shuttle bus. I remember I was so hungover. I actually don't look half bad there. I'm actually proud of myself. I mean, I still look like a lard.
No, I always can't. Well, maybe not always. But the stupid lady.
But
it annoys me when it's in the same stream. Like, this wasn't even an hour ago. You were saying the opposite. You're just a wacky lady who can't help but lie.
I had to take a double shot of tequila and drink a pina colada before I could even get on the damn shuttle bus. I was so hungover. That's sad. You know you had a good time by your damn self. Look at how chunky I was. Look at
this is good. Brooke talks out of her ass because her mouth is too close to her brain and it knows better.
them big old damn D boobs. Look at the fat dragging on my face. It made me look older, in my opinion, having that weight on me. Look at my arms. That damn eyeball looks like a tire now.
I wish I could give you guys like little crowns. Little crowns for the best comment. Why can't I do that?
It looks like a tire. Not a damn crystal ball, bitch. I ate at that Guy Fieri's American Kitchen Bar. It was not that great. It's overrated. It was in, I think, Cancun. It was disgusting. It wasn't that great. It was a beautiful place. I mean, beautiful resort. They took so good care of you there. But me personally, if I had to do it over again, I would go to Mexico City and stay in either an Airbnb or a hostel or something there. I wouldn't go to a resort again. I think that I would have had a lot more fun if I could have been out and about in the city. You know, I can't do that by myself, though, and that's the sad thing. Like, that, it's not safe for me.
Yeah, I was saying I could just, like, take a picture, your guys' picture or something, or save it, and then put a crown on it, and put it at the top, and then switch it out whenever. So, I don't know, something like that. That'd be cool.
To go down there. So, that kind of sucks. This is that stuff that was all over the beach. It's called Sargasm. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. All right, now where the damn top go? I want to make sure that these batteries don't explode in here one day.
Atzaride-T7P super chatted. $2.
Thank you for the 2Z ride. Have you guys heard that one yet? I don't know if that one's played yet. I don't know what Brooke was doing. Brooke was like fucking around with some electronic shit.
Orgasm, and it burns your skin. You can't touch it. They would be tractors out there. You see them workers out there getting that stuff up? See the rakes? And like the caution flag, hello. God, look, even from behind. I did not realize. On that trip, I felt like I was like 150
I always say Z. That's the way, CT. That's the way.
pounds. Bitch, he was pushing 170 right there. Every bit. I really hate that I'm not good with angles, but I got him to get it from the back because I knew how big I was. And I still look big.
Nope. Just nope.
And I guess I was working at some point because I was dancing on the side. So, I mean, it makes sense. I feel like that was when the clubs opened back up, but I was also working construction at that time. So that didn't help too, that schedule and eating like that. Yeah, I guess I was, because there's another one. I mean, the boobs look good. Dirty ass mirror.
Why is she
Strip
so
clubs are
obsessed with
so
her
nasty,
boobs?
y'all. Look how cute I look, and then look at this dirty ass mirror. It's disgusting. Like, what the frick? I look so cute, and then the mirror is disgusting.
Do you look cute?
I mean, it wasn't bad. It's just, I look better fit, in my opinion. I feel better fit. See, I just look washed out with the blonde hair. I don't feel like myself with it anymore. And my hair naturally does that. I mean, it's kind of crazy that I have a natural ombre. I don't think that I ever paid attention to my hair color when I was a kid or whatever. And I really thought that it was darker than this, but you can see the blonde in it. I mean, am I tripping? Or have I been paying for color that I didn't need for 10 years? Seriously.
Z-Trip, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Welcome, good little angels.
Because I absolutely love my color. It's probably drunk. God, look how big of a hoe I used to be. Look at my fucking, I got everything hanging. Y'all, that's a skirt and it's tiny and it is like jacked up. I don't know what I'm talking about. Probably stop trying to stop smoking cigarettes. It says gotta stop baking.
Yeah, that never happened.
It's ridiculous. Where was I going? I was not at work. The only time I dressed like that used to be at work. Well, that's a lie. I think we all kind of dressed like that at one point. Maybe.
I thought you meant like you were doing nefarious stuff.
Most of us.
What a weird stream. These have been weird streams the last couple of days with Brooke.
Everywhere I went, my tits was out, girl. My tits was out. Jesus Christ. Do I even have an old video with me dressed at any of them?
You're gonna look back on this stuff riding around town on the bicycle and be saying the same stuff. I don't know what I was thinking.
Dressed.
It's 30. That's below freezing.
Hell no. Oh, yeah, that was my favorite. This is really when I got the biggest. I mean, I had like 4 rolls. I still can't believe it. It's ridiculous. Look how much munch money I made that night. I made bank that night.
Say munch money?
It's so crazy how when you don't respect yourself, they respect you. But if you respect yourself, nobody respects you.
I don't think that that's how it goes.
It's just crazy. It's just crazy. I'll never get over how, like, I look like shit. I'm fat as fuck. My nails look like shit.
I mean, were you actually stripping? Instead of this weird bind game you try to do with guys, talk about, I don't fucking know, the stock market or something, and then when you're not paying attention to them, they're like, you're not even paying attention, you go and cry in the bathroom, and then you wonder why you're not making any money. Is that why?
I stopped counting like 5 minutes ago. That was real money. That was in 2021 when they opened the clubs back up after we'd been shut down for a year. I was working at the Gold Club, and I made, I don't even know, over $1,000 in like 20 minutes.
I thought that COVID killed the stripping industry, though. That's what she always told us.
That's real money. That's stripping money.
I swear we've seen the same video before, too, and she said that that was like pre-COVID.
That's what stripping is supposed to be about. Not going to work and setting for 40 damn hours and only making $150 for the entire week. Unless you're sucking. Or you know what? Like, I don't know. I really regret. And you know, they tell you, the old heads, when you're a new head, tell you, save your money. You better invest it because you'll never make money like this again. Absolutely. Absolutely. People ain't got money like that. I remember the 2008 recession. And
You weren't?
economically, that hit us hard in the strip clubs. I was working at Christie's Cabaret back then when it was open and big on the inside. It's in Greensboro, the Piedmont. It's a gentleman's club. What used to be the nicest club. It's not anymore. It's a shithole now. But the 2008 recession hit us hard, and then COVID hit us super hard. Hey, I'm half clothed there. Yay. I do miss that belt buckle. I want another one of these. It has my last name on it. It said Clark. And it broke. So cute. That's adorable. See, I've been wearing bell bottoms since 2020, bitch. My whole country girl aesthetic that everybody stole. My white whimsical cowboy boots and lace. Makes me
What do you mean that everyone stole? I don't see anybody. Oh, I'm in Canada. Nobody'd be dressing like this in Canada.
Especially when I be like seeing rappers with my style on. I'm like, wait a minute, bitch.
Rappers.
Just because you from Texas don't mean you grew up like that. They make it
What?
like,
They probably did. They're from Texas.
y'all know what I'm talking about. Megan Thee Stallion and Beyonce. Like, they're from Texas, so that's why they wear the cowboy hats and the boots and stuff. But, bitch, you ain't never damn roped no cattle. You ain't never had to milk a cow. You ain't never had to hunt, bundle no damn hay. BFF. But they do it because it's the aesthetic. But it's made it cool now, so I guess I don't look like a complete loser when I have on boots anymore or a hat. It could be worse. Well, I'm about to go make me another hot toddy and hop in the shower. We might get ready for bed together later. Honestly, I'm starting to dread nighttime because it's hard to sleep and it causes me anxiety and I get the scaries at night. You know what I'm talking about?
Why this is a new thing she's been talking to, saying the scaries, the Sunday scaries, the night scaries. You're a big, tough fucking Brooke who sleeps anywhere and fights Mother Nature and society and the police. I think you'll be alright.
I keep talking about this. It's a huge thing. They call it the Sunday scaries. It's where you get like depression at night, like just kind of stressed about the following week or like...
You don't have anything to do during the week. This is wild.
You just get a little bit of gloom and you get kind of dark and...
It's hard to enjoy Sunday when you know you have to go to work or school the next day and do all this bullshit. You can't like really enjoy yourself too much because if you do, you're gonna be too tired. You gotta rein it in. And I guess that's kind of just sad in general. I don't fucking know. But Brooke has been on this for the last 2 days, and I don't know whether it's about because Brooke doesn't have any responsibilities throughout the week.
I remember when I was a kid telling my mom that I just found out that this was even a
Sundowners, maybe.
thing. I remember when I was a kid, it would be like Sunday night, Saturday night, and I would just get depressed. And I remember telling my mom, like, I just feel really bad at night, you know? So I don't know. It's just crazy that I heard that and it's like a whole thing. I'm glad I'm not, well, I mean, I feel bad for anybody that gets it, but like, I'm glad I'm not crazy. And, you know, today has been like,
It also makes it sound like her home life wasn't that bad if she was like dreading going back to school. You know, I don't know. There'd be times where I'd be like, I couldn't wait to go back to school, right? So it's odd to me, I guess.
rainy
Maybe school is worse.
and gloomy and cold, and it just makes it worse, you know? We need some newer weather, for sure. Maybe we'll talk before bed, maybe not. I don't know. It depends on how bad I'm sweating and how bad I'm hurting. I need to eat something. I'll be hungry. You know, maybe if I eat a gummy, I'll feel better. They do help. Here's the thing. I would highly recommend doing a medicinal gummy over melatonin or Tylenol PM at night, because anything with an antihistamine or whatever the frick it's called, y'all know what it is. Anything like melatonin and all that other stuff, like Tylenol, it causes your joints and body to ache and your sweats to be worse. It causes RLS to be worse. So
She says she doesn't have the gas money to drive. Eat this whole thing, Brooke. I want you to eat the rest of this gummy right now.
actually, in my opinion, something that doesn't have all of that medication in it is probably better. Now, what
Is this Delta 8 or Delta 9?
the hell is in this? In 30 years, when I got cancer, I'll let you know. Because God knows I've been eating these things since they were even a thing, honey. I used to have friends that made these back in 2004.
2004? Really? That's pretty snazzy. She did buy ZQL, yeah.
They made all kinds of shit back then. The good shit. I just took the tiniest little piece right there, the little corner.
No, eat it all.
It was like a little corner like that. I
What?
just eat a quarter at
What? They got two of them? Just eat all of one.
a time. And sometimes I'll break one of these big ones down into 6 pieces. I'll cut it in half and then cut it in little blocks that are about that size right there.
So you couldn't give me two things like that, because I would eat one and then I'd be like, if I don't get high, then if I eat this next one, it's just gonna, I'm not just gonna not get high again. So I better eat both of them right now, all of it, just see what happens.
And 6 times 2 would be 12. That's almost 2 weeks if I need to sleep at night or something. I do want to get to the point that I'm not vaping, that I'm not taking these. But I think that here's the thing about addiction. Coming off Suboxone is a lot harder than coming off of tobacco in this. And it's been 2 weeks. And honestly, when I got out of jail, I was so overstimulated that if I didn't smoke something, I might have went and bought dope. So we're going to smoke cigarettes until we don't have crazy thoughts. How about that? And I've only had 2 of those thoughts. One was a nightmare. I told you guys I had a dream that I found Suboxone in my sleep or something and took a piece of fucking Suboxone. I woke up and I searched this fucking truck for a package.
I was gonna say, I can't relate to Suboxone, but I'll have dreams where I'll eat like an Oreo and I'll start freaking the fuck out, because I'll be like, in the dream, I'm not really paying attention. I just eat it, and then I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna die. Like, I'm gonna everything's gonna be really bad for like a week. And I start freaking the fuck out because I think I can't eat Oreos. Can't eat wheat. It'll be really bad news bears, so. But I haven't dreamt about taking drugs and being like, oh no. If anything, I'm like, haha, we're on drugs. And I wake up, I'm like, oh fuck, I don't have any drugs.
I said, if I really took something, there's a package. Because in my dream, I had a package. There wasn't no package in here. I'd cleaned this truck out and I took that medicine and got rid of it so that I didn't have to have the temptation of hurting in the morning and risk taking the medication. I don't think that it's smart to try to quit multiple substances in a short period of time, especially if you are like me and you've been a smoker your entire life. People act like this is a fucking joke when I say this, but just envision 2 adults smoking 2 packs of cigarettes every day, living in
Yeah, don't do drugs, you guys. Until February. Nah, don't do drugs ever. They're bad.
RV with an infant That was my life. When they brought me home from the hospital, I started smoking cigarettes. We now know that secondhand smoke is worse than firsthand smoke. Fun fact, if you're smoking around your children, you're going to cause them to have issues later in life. Real talk. Please ventilate that bitch and stop smoking in the house. Your children shouldn't have to suffer. You know? That's why I ended up on cigarettes at 15, 14. I think I started stealing them when I was like maybe 10, 12, 14. I don't remember. I know by the time I started working a full-time job, I had a pack of cigarettes at all times. At all times. Newport 100.
Yeah, I guess, like, I don't know. If it's not, I can't even remember the last time I had a dream where I was on drugs. It's very fucking rare. But it's not like I wake up in a panic and I go, oh, thank God I wasn't doing drugs. Like, I have self-control. I know that I would never be in a situation where I'm doing drugs, but like the gluten thing is completely different. Especially there's been points in my life where I'm like living with someone who doesn't have celiac disease, and there is like gluten stuff in the house, and I could get something mixed up and I could very easily accidentally eat something, and that freaks me the fuck out. So that, like, I don't know, I actually do wake up kind of in a panic and I'm like, wait, was that real? Was that not real? What happened? Like I don't really care if I do drugs.
Be chain smoking like a motherfucker on my lunch break from Sonic. Yep. But if you've been smoking as long as I have, you know, that's over 15 years, Ma. Just to be clear. Closer to 20. Oh, it is. It's over 20. And that's not including my parents smoking and feeding me full of damn secondhand smoke my whole life. That's just the years that I personally lit them and smoked them. The vape is just as bad, if not worse, in my opinion. But baby steps. I wouldn't recommend coming off of marijuana, Suboxone, and cigarettes all at the same time. You might actually snap and murder a motherfucker if you're anything like me. We have to take our time with shit around here, okay?
I think if you keep your mind occupied with like a change of scenery, you might not even notice. It depends, I guess. I don't know. Well, definitely not opiates, but the weed, and I've quit cigarettes before too. Cigarettes is like pretty easy to quit nowadays. Maybe the first, like when I first smoked cigarettes and the first time I quit, that was hard. But then I don't know. I would just, this is before weed was legal, and I couldn't just smoke weed at work, so I'd get like fucking frustrated and end up just smoking again. But then I'd like get a new job and I just stopped smoking because I didn't need to, because the job wasn't stressing me the fuck out, and it was super easy. Like, not everyone. Some people get super addicted to nicotine. Some people get super addicted to coke though too, and I don't know how that's a thing.
Because one bad mood could mean it's all over. It's all.
Oh, and weed. I've gone like weeks without weed, but I've been like busy and doing like other stuff, and probably in situations where I can't smoke weed, like it's not practical. And I don't really notice it. If I'm doing nothing and I'm bored, or from watching Brooke, because we watch Brooke all the fucking time, then I need weed. Yeah, because I just feel like I'm going crazy, and then I'll start thinking about where I should be in my life and stuff.
All over. And it depends on when that mood hits too. If it's ovulating season, bitch, that's gonna be different than Mother Nature's season. It depends on the week of the month. Oh God, that's so true though. It's so true. Yeah, I would recommend, if you're trying to like quit multiple substances, to start with the hardest one. And then after that, bitch, it's gonna be easy breezy lemon squeezy. You off Suboxone, and then boom, you can quit smoking marijuana. And then boom, you can quit smoking a vape. That's how easy. But you need to give yourself a couple months in between everything. Don't go quitting methadone and Xanax at the same fucking time. You'll die. You gotta come up with a game plan and quit slowly and take your time and focus on your physical well-being. That's the problem. That's why people aren't healing. They don't even have time to fucking think before they kick them out of fucking rehab. Ain't it sad? All right, I'm gonna shut up. The liquor's hitting. No, I wish it was. The liquor ain't hitting unless I'm on the floor.
I think it was hitting the other night when she drank that whole bottle of Jack.
Asleep for realsies. Come here. No, I want to pet a dog. Come on. Hey there, buddy. Hi. He's the best squirrel dog you ever saw in your life.
I never noticed this dog before. I mean, like, we seen this dog in the Shed saga, but I didn't know Randy had the dog back then, like back in October 04, 24.
I will never quit marijuana. I kind of feel
Back in the 20s.
that in a way. Look at how dry my hands look, you guys. They just look so dry. It's this weather. What is it, Spark? He's a good boy. He's an old boy. He's over 10 years old, y'all. In human years. How many is that in dog years? I think it's 11, right? Every 1 year, or is it 7?
Why would she even deny that there was a dog? It's weird.
Every 1 to 7. If he sees an animal, he'll be off this porch so quick. He'll jump. Like, he will turn into a squirrel dog so quick. I guess I'll get him going.
What the fuck? Randy's just inside being like, what is wrong with all of the fucking things in my life? They're just howling at each other. My dog and Brooke howling. What the fuck are you guys doing? So I mean, like,
I know. He's getting so old, he's going gray. He's a good boy. All right. I know, ain't he? His breath smells like shit, though. I ain't never lied. His breath, yo, he be riding in the truck. I'm like, God, gotta roll the windows down, bitch. them little crusty dogs, y'all know their breath. It sounds like it smells like he needs to go to the. I'm sorry. He knows I'm talking about him. See how smart he is? He said, bitch, you better shut up. Your teeth ain't perfect. His breath smells like he needs to go to the vet. You know what I mean?
imagine this dog was a person at one point, and Randy put a spell on him and turned him into a dog, and that's why they understand English.
I don't know what it is about them little dogs, but their little mouths. I don't know. All I know is I've been around big dogs, and their breath don't smell like that. It's something about them little dogs. Shih Tzus. Remember those 2 Shih Tzus that I used to watch? Yeah. They would lick me, and I'd be like, oh, I gotta go wash my arms because it would stink so bad. I ain't never been around no little dogs like that. I had a English bulldog growing up. I mean, he was kind of little, but he really won't. He was, he's a meathead. Come on. Okay. All right, you guys, we might catch up before I go to bed. I gotta take a shower and find something to eat and get my life together. We'll talk in a little while. I hope y'all don't get the Sunday scaries like I've got. Y'all be safe out there and pray for me, because God knows I need it. And I'm praying for you guys. Bye. Did I spell Roman noodles right? I don't know. Hold on.
I don't know, let's check. No, she spelt it Roman. Look. Healthy Roman noodles, y'all. That's right. That's right.
We're about to make some dinner and then go to bed.
This is actually a classic. We've seen this one technically, but it's good. I think you'll like it if you haven't seen it. She puts literally everything you could possibly think of in these ramen noodles and calls herself like Chef Ramsay.
My nose. I was tired.
Like, she could have just gotten the ramen noodles and looked at them before typing it in. But she was like, no, Roman. The Roman noodles.
Y'all want to do a cup? Ooh, this is chili lime. I was going to do I like the chili ones. That's my favorite. Where's the package? Oh, it ain't in there. I can only eat half of them at a time because I stuff them with stuff. Where's the noodle? I don't see it. It's got little shrimps in it. It's a real shrimp. It's just a dehydrated shrimp.
Like sea monkeys?
In it.
Look at your fucking face while she's doing this.
I can't eat all this. I want the seasoning though. I want the good stuff.
Why am I dehydrated? What is their sodium intake per day? What do you guys think? It has to be at least quadruple a normal person's.
I'm throwing half of it away, and I got all the good stuff in the bottom. We're gonna add some stuff because I'm bougie. We got a little paprika.
Okay, this is the little stuff to Brooke. Are you ready? So
A little bit of
paprika, chili.
a lot.
We
Onion
got to remind you, she's only using half a cup of noodles in the whole seasoning pack from the fucking thing to begin with.
powder.
Okay,
A
powder.
good sprinkle.
Think she said
It's the
onion powder.
Garlic.
It's a lot of garlic.
Sprinkle of sugar.
I forgot about the sugar, and I forgot that that's not a sprinkle. That she goes back for more. What are you doing?
Maybe
I actually didn't remember the sugar at all.
a little more.
It gets worse.
What else?
Double the sugar.
I can't see nothing. I gotta climb up in the cabinet. I need some chili. Crushed, like, whole chili peppers.
Fucking Randy. Hiding the chili
Are you
peppers.
serious? You know what? This is what we're gonna do.
She already put chili in. She put chili powder in.
Chili lime.
Oh, yeah, that was from the cucumber sandwich.
Chili lime mojito seasoning. No, honey. This is called seasonings. Season until your ancestors tell you to stop.
They said stop a while ago.
Oh, we gotta add the chicken. Hold on. We gotta add chicken.
You want to do a poll?
Ouch. That cut hurts. Ow. Rotisserie chicken. And usually I'll throw in some bacon bits too. Hold on, I'll show y'all. Lemon pepper would be perfect with the shrimp and lime, chicken and shrimp, oodles and noodles. Chicken. I like some of the skin in mine. Adds a little flavor and different texture. Skin. Also adds a little fat. Chicken skin. I think that's good for now. We're gonna put it in the microwave for 2.5 minutes. I gotta wash my hands. One of these rotisserie chickens will last me like a week. Look at all that meat. Walmart, $6. I double bag it, zip it up, keep it fresher. If it dries out a little bit at the end of the week, put it in a bowl with some water and more seasoning. It'll be fine.
The seasonings are the trick, though.
A couple of tablespoons of water will make it come back to life. Cream cheese, Swiss cheese, and hummus.
Yep, I knew it didn't stop there. I was like, that seems way too
Cucumber and spinach.
normal for it to end there.
Spinach. So I'm gonna do hummus, dollops of cream cheese, and Swiss cheese. Cucumber.
It's a fucking noodles, by the way.
I need a bowl. Get a knife. These are already washed. I'm not gonna eat a whole one. We'll do a half. Not the best knife.
I mean, the knife is working. Do you know what you're doing, bro? Throw it away, y'all. You're right. Thank you for gifting another membership.
We're gonna season these in a little bit of Worcestershire to the side.
What the fuck? What is that?
Let those set for a minute.
It's a soy sauce? Let it sit.
We'll stir this. Ooh, I might have put too much water. Ooh, it
No,
looks
I don't think too much water is the problem here. If anything, we could dilute this a little with water.
chunky. Yeah, hold on. Let's go with pieces of chicken. Big old pieces of chicken. We'll let that go for a few more minutes, and I'm gonna dump these Worcestershire. Actually, I'm gonna let that go for about
All right, it's a Worcestershire sauce.
19 more seconds. And then we're gonna take some of this. Spinach. Just throw that on there however much you want to go in there. Oh, I got something in my eye. Ew. It's probably eyelash. I did just get out of the shower.
They're gonna continue. Well, not continue. There's gonna be another court date. I don't know when that is, and then maybe that one will be the final one. But I don't think this one coming up is gonna be the final one.
All right. Put the spinach up. I like to clean as I go. It just makes shit more simplistic. So we're gonna. So this is what the noodles look like. Chunks of chicken. Looks delicious. They're still not completely done, but we're gonna work on that, and I want to taste it, so I'm gonna do this number. We're gonna add this down in there, and I don't know if I want all this spinach.
The laptop. Did the laptop give her the confidence to come up with this nonsense?
Damn, I might need to add some more water. That spinach soaked up all that. Hold on one second. I want that Worcestershire down in there. Worcestershire. Oh yeah. God, this looks so good already, and I ain't even started up. I want some more spinach. I'm gonna throw some more the little pieces on there.
We're not done
It'll
yet,
cook
you
down.
guys.
Once we get the cheese and
There's still cheese and hummus.
chicken, shrimp, cucumber, pretty much every seasoning. I told y'all I don't fucking play. They call me the sauce queen for a reason. Your girl be
Because you steal all Randy's sauces and drive around town with them, and then eat them.
sticking feet and elbows and everything. Let's try this noodle. I outdone myself already. Alright, we're gonna throw some cream cheese in here. Hold on 1 second. We're just gonna dollop that stuff down in there.
I think her taste buds are fried.
Maybe. Dollop.
Oh, I forgot about the cream cheese. Jesus Christ.
It's gonna come together. Just be patient.
I'm very skeptical.
People everywhere. I knew it because it's New Year's technically. So here's my plan. We ride at dusk with one headlight. Wasn't there a song about that?
Attire-T7P super chatted. $2.
Thank you for the 2, C-Rad.
There we go. Sometimes you just gotta get in there. This is not healthy. I just want to be clear. But hell, we done had a fourth of bottle of liquor, a bottle of apple cider. We went
She had a whole bottle. She drank the whole thing of tequila?
going for healthy to start with. Hummus, jalapeno, honey. I can't believe I'm double dipping, but it's all right.
Yeah, it's Randy shit. Who cares?
Una más.
I think she's still got the Swiss cheese, and then she'll probably throw it back in the microwave.
Oh my God. Una más cheese. First of all, look at this. Oh, it's gonna be so good. Wait till it bakes in the microwave and finishes those noodles. It's gonna pull it together and it's gonna become solid in there. How much?
It's gonna become solid in there. You want the noodles to be solid? Like when James made his fucking noodles solid with the shrimp. It's like, Josh, I made you a nice meal for when you got home here, and it was just terrible.
I bet. You want to do 2? Let's do 2. Bitch, I'm gonna have to eat some of them healthy gummy bears tomorrow. And drink me an Olipop. All this cheese, Jesus Christ. And let's throw some seasonings
Healthy gummy bears will balance this all out.
on top, because we might as well. This tomato basil is good on everything. It's Mrs. Dash. And it just brings everything together always. So I'm gonna...
I don't think she knows what brings it all together means. I really want... We should send this to Gordon Ramsay. Gordon Ramsay reacts to people's cooking. We can clip it so it's like a minute, so it doesn't waste his time. And hopefully he reacts to it.
All right, let's bake it. We're gonna do a minute.
The craziest part is she thinks this is actually good.
Oh no. 1 minute. We're trying to get fit, Cole, because we skinny as a crackhead. We skinny as a crackhead. And I was getting thick there for a minute. And then God said, ha 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 ha, psych bitch. You thought you was about to get thick, not today. Here's a whole boatload of stress and bills you can't pay and bond money that you need.
Don't go to jail. Stop doing that.
So, first of all, can I just say that peach thing that I made earlier is so damn good, y'all.
The peach
First
thing?
of all, look at this. It is a apple. It's like, y'all know what peach cobbler is? It's all gooey and stuff in the middle. That's cream cheese icing, and this is like a peach cobbler, but it's apple cobbler. Literally one of the best things I ever made. Like, it is so good. Once you heat it up and that icing melts through it, oh my God. It's like...
I'd love to hear Randy's opinion of all the food, too. I'm sure he's tried some of Brooke's food. What does it taste like? Just straight salt and sugar. Can't make out anything else.
like a peach cobbler, but apples with cinnamon and cream cheese. Look at this. Oh my God, I gotta get a fork.
So
Oh
I think...
my God, the chicken.
I think this is done. I think she's done with this.
The noodles, the spinach, the cheese. Oh my God. Yeah, dumbass. Of course I am. The
Where's your butt?
fuck? Some people are just really that, ain't they? Bless their hearts. Let's pray for them.
Did they ask if you were homeless? 'Cause I'd be very confused right now, too.
God bless all the slow people that don't realize that Brooke's been drinking and eating gummies. God bless
Oh,
all
maybe
the
they
people
asked,
that lack common
are you drunk and high? And she's like, yeah.
sense. God bless all the people that are floating down denial. God bless all the people that lie to themselves every morning.
You do that. You lie to the world. I imagine you lie to yourself to get you in character, right?
This is going to be a whole new series. We need to do this every day.
Get drunk
Chicken.
and fucking
Let's try this.
cook
I want some
noodles
cheese.
like we're in high school.
Oh my God, that cheese bowl. Y'all, that is cheese just dripping. All right. It's limey.
It's slimy? That's exactly what I want my food to be. Slimy. Awesome.
Shrimpy, chickeny, garlic.
I forgot there was shrimp in this.
It's got a little kick. You can taste a little of the Worcestershire steak sauce. You know, it's got that vinegary.
Slimy, limey. It's all the same.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God. So good. I need to open up a ramen shop.
No, you really don't. Or maybe you do, and then she could be on Kitchen Nightmares. What are you doing? Why is it $20? Because we're putting everything in it, man. What the fuck was that?
Oh my God, they're so good.
Hold on.
So good. Cucumber, spinach.
Honestly, King Cobra would be impressed. He would want to marry her. He'd be like sending her fucking PayPals.
Maybe if I damn. 3 types of cheese. We got cream cheese, Swiss. What else?
R.I.P. Brooke talked about King Cobra one time. She was like, he killed himself because the internet bullied him. And we were like, that's not what happened. Fucking Brooke. And then I questioned everything she'd ever told us before. That's why you can never trust whatever Brooke's reading.
Oh, hummus. Chicken, shrimp. So much seasoning.
Ew. Just
Those
like a
healing
big chunk of
spices.
fucking cream cheese. And a cucumber. Soggy fucking cucumber.
That cream cheese just pulls it all together.
Gotta stop saying that. It's a catchphrase of the fucking stream. Pulls it all together,
Look at
honey.
cheese. Can you see the white cheese in that? It's like chunks of it. Chicken, cucumber, spinach. That's probably some of the best noodles I think I've ever made.
Should just make a t-shirt with a pile of trash on it. Pulls it all together, honey.
I've never put hummus and dollops of cream cheese in it before. That is, wow. Like, it's spectacular. Like, I could sell it for $15 a bowl. The cream cheese and
Or that. Like, that's what they do with pig troughs, right? They just put a whole bunch of leftover crap in a pig trough. Pulls it all together, honey.
then the other cheese and then the hummus all added. Shut up. I just got out of the shower. If I don't, like, put it a certain way, it's going to look like shit tomorrow. I mean, it's going to look like shit tonight till tomorrow. God, this is so good.
Randy's friend. Why you let that weird Brooke chick stay at your house? She's alright. She's kind of like a barn animal. She's in and out. She's howling with the dog. She's like, eats whatever. She'll put anything together and just eat it. So. But she's too bougie to be showering with the hard water.
There used to be this ramen shop downtown D.C. next to the Good Guys Club. I used to strip in Washington, D.C. And they had a ramen shop. It was like $20 a bowl, but I could make it last like all day because it was just so much food and it was so good. It was right beside the strip club. Well, it was like down the block. My favorite food is ramen. Has been for like probably my whole life. Ooh, let's eat that big mouse piece of chicken.
I mean, there's a lot of ramen in jail. So she should be in heaven right now. It's her favorite food.
It's a big piece of chicken. Look at the cheese on it. I dropped it. Chicken to China, the Chinese chicken. You have a drumstick and your brain starts sticking.
Watching X-Files in the White Zone with Amazon. Have to smoke a mess in this one.
So good. Oh my God, Becky. This soup is just like so cheesy. I only like it because she's just a cheesy whore.
It's bad.
Whoo! I got some of that jalapeno hummus, honey. I got some of that hummus. So let's see if I can find a better angle. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. All right, now where'd the damn top go? I want to make sure that these batteries don't explode in here one day.
At Tessa7X 1993 super chatted. $2. Please make a video of all her dancing in this one.
Put some like music behind it and stuff. I could probably do that. I don't know if it'll be like tomorrow or anything. I have a list. I'll put on the list. I gotta sit down one day and just not stream and just do a bunch of editing. Thank you for the 2 though, Tess.
Noodles, chicken. I haven't really tasted the shrimp.
Ever dancing to DJ Alien Hippie song?
God, it's so good. We don't like no. Yeah, you are right.
Oh, I gotta do more sound bites too.
You're right about the heartburn central. Shut up. I'm trying to enjoy this. You're right though. I'm gonna be eating Tums in the morning. When I see y'all in the morning, I'll be eating a handful of Tums. So good.
Brooke dancing ramen noodles.
You can't deny that it don't look juicy. It's so good. And you know, honestly, I know it's got a lot of cheese in it, but that hummus, that spinach, and the cucumber.
I was gonna say it balances it out. Or are you gonna say it pulls it all together again?
Will even it out. It'll be fine. Drink the broth. Drink a glass of water after. You'll be fine. Actually, anything you can eat to add hummus to, do it. It's good for your gut.
Tink does not approve.
Hummus is a whole meal for me. I'll stop and get a bag of cucumbers and like a thing of hummus, and that's a meal. It's protein. It's good for you. I really do think that those are the best noodles I ever made. These are so good. Cucumber. It's spicy. But look at that cheese. That's a 10 out of 10, bitch. It's so good, too. Chicken and cucumber with noodles.
Hello, Michelle. I don't know what happened to the stream. I think we hit a wall.
You have to add something to them. If you don't, what are you doing? I mean, if you're in jail, I get it. But if you ain't in jail, bitch, what are you doing? Listen, I don't care what you got. You got some damn bacon, some prosciutto, whatever they call it, eggs. Boil you an egg and throw it in there. Like, you gotta add something to the ramen. It's not just ramen. It's supposed to be ramen and then whatever the hell you add to it. This has been a 10 out of 10. Seriously. I can't even put into words how freaking good this is. I don't think I've ever even made them this. And I usually have like tons of lime juice and stuff in them. It was the hummus, the cream cheese, and the sliced cheese. I need to open a noodle shop. We'll make them by hand, though. It's not hard. I mean, it can be.
To make noodles by hand?
It depends on the level of common sense you're dealing with. The best part, all the seasonings. Bring on the heartburn.
Dream on, dream on, dream on, dream on.
Yeah. You know it's good when you're snotting, bitch. Oh my god. Becky, that was just like so good. Oh my god. Becky, I'm gonna become one of those black guys' girlfriends. So I can stick my foot in noodles all day long.
The
Them
fuck you
white
talking
boys be
about,
complaining. It's like, it's spicy. Bitch, I put pepper on them. I put pepper in the deviled eggs. And now you're breaking out in fucking hives. Sue me. Sue me. I guess I should have had a meeting with your mama before I fucking cooked Thanksgiving dinner to figure out what she's fucking allergic to.
Just drunk.
Fucking pansy. He cried for 2 days over black pepper.
I don't know. I don't know if this is real. I think she's just making shit up. I think she's just riffing.
I said, hell, don't eat my noodles. Like, you're gonna be running to the freaking hospital with gastrointestinal issues. Excuse me.
Gross.
And Lord forbid, I make some guacamole with fresh jalapenos. That was delicioso. I set fire. Rain. I'm trying to like get it to calm down. It's the humidity from the shower. I told y'all this shit's thick. Thicker than I am. All right, let's cut this shit off so we ain't got... I put that apple thing in the fridge. I might come back up in here at like midnight and get me a piece. I got some Doritos and a beef stick in case I wake up hungry, and a water, because I get hungry in my sleep. I'll get nauseous. I'll wake up nauseous if I don't have something near me. I've been like that since I was young, and I think it comes from being on medications. All right. I set fire to the rain. I'm gonna brush my teeth.
She's a weird gal.
I like this shirt. I didn't even know I owned it. It's cute. It's Shania Twain. She's like hugging a horse. I don't know if you can see it. I can't see it because my phone's about to die. I love my haircut. Do you love it? I did it. I love it. Me too. I need some argan oil, but... Alright. What you think, boss? I can't see shit. Damn, I'm down to 6%. It's about to die. I need water tech. I set fire to the rain. Watch it burn as I... Fuck. I'm on the bin to Cotton Eye Joe. Where the hell am I gonna go? I can't find a cup. Oh my God. Who do you need to fix? You got mommy issues? You need to fix somebody? You got mommy
Taking another shot.
issues. Why y'all always got mommy issues? Y'all be projecting so hard in that.
Can we do New Year's horizontal? Do we have to do New Year's vertical? I don't want to do New Year's vertical.
Comment section. Like, when I first started this channel, I don't know. I view things differently. I'm so glad that I actually have, like, common sense, because I caught on real fucking quick. It's projecting. People literally come and tell you about themselves and
Take it easy, Z-Rod.
what they say, what they comment, what their first comment is. Like, they'll be like, I don't know. It'll be something weird, like I'll be driving down the road or something. They'll be like, do you even have insurance? Like they always tell you what's on their mind. That's what I try to tell y'all. Like, listen to what people ask you, because that's what's on their mind. Whatever they're asking you about is what their concern is.
You don't say.
Do you get what I'm saying? Never mind, bitch. Never mind. Cheers. This ghetto shit.
For one day only. I want to be on screen. Drinking with you guys.
Alright, let's go to bed. What was that? 3 drinks and I'm tipsy as shit. This is what happens when you come off Suboxone. God, I gotta get this pile of shit out the floor. Oh, God. I had 3 shots and I feel like I had 20. Yep. Not really, but I ain't no lightweight. That's for damn sure. I've been drinking since Jesus was a boy, so, you know, strip clubs.
Baby Jesus.
Unlimited access to alcohol. I haven't been in the clubs in a
Your tolerance gets worse as you get older,
while, though. I've been a good girl, ain't I? I know, thank you. Thank you for being so kind. I know I try. I try. I know, I could be like your ex, too. I know. I'm not, though, right? Ah. I don't want shit from you. Not a motherfucking thing.
Just your money.
Oh, that's a lie. I do want something from you. I want you to keep your fucking opinion to your fucking self. That's it. It's for you to mind your motherfucking
See, right? Thank you for the crazy looking face.
business. And don't say shit about my life falling apart when yours looks like it does. Hey, and at least I'm happy with my life. You know, I
Are you?
think that's what pisses people off.
You bitch about it a lot.
Is that I've been through. Listen, I could still be in jail. Maybe go to jail and you'll be happy when you get out. Never could, never would. I honestly,
Shit's glitching.
And it literally it made me physically ill to shop in Publix because of how it's 3 times the cost of Walmart. Every bit 3 times the cost of Walmart. And I don't understand, even if you had it, why you would want to spend it like that. Like, why not conserve, be more practical,
Why is she driving right now?
be more minimalistic, appreciate the smaller things. Look at what I just fucking made. I just made a fucking liquor drink. I'm so mad. I'm like,
Like what?
we gonna have to drink. Papa told me how to penny pinch. Take some notes, bitch. Take some notes. Y'all be out here living outside your fucking means. I see y'all. I wonder how much of the population lives outside of their means.
You well, you do.
Listen, good portion. Anybody that's paying over $2,000 a month in rent and it's only 2 people. I gotta make my bed.
That'd be 1,000 each. That'd be less than what I'm paying right now by myself.
It's already 56 degrees, and I think that it's gonna get down to like, what did it say, 42?
But no one wants me to move in with them. So, here we are.
42.
All by myself.
Here, we'll push this in the back. Y'all are so jealous. I feel bad for y'all. Seriously. Bring back mental institutions for real. How to love themselves. Hell, we might need to teach the old ones too, because all the bitches I know are miserable. Might need to teach everybody. Everybody might need a lesson in self-love and self-worth. How about that? Everybody gets a lesson. Everybody gets a lesson in self-love. Damn, I ain't even got
Mark's
my
looking for a
pillowcases
roommate?
on my damn bed. I thought
Is that what they're telling him to do? Go find a roommate to move in somewhere?
this girl was made. You see? Oh, sorry.
I'm 35.
She ain't even close to made. Elevator back. Oh. Oh. I'm gonna get stuck. Bitch, I'll get stuck. I've been before. I got stuck in the front seat in Jacksonville. I had to open the front door just to get out. Oh. Whew. I'm trying to, I got a light, so I gotta get my bed made before I can turn the light on.
You probably would be better off with one. Well, maybe. I don't want to subject anyone to Mark.
freaking Suboxone sneezes. Bunch of weight when I was in middle school and high school. I actually got pretty big. You know, to be in 6th grade and weigh down 140, 50, 60 pounds. It's not ideal, okay? It's obese. I don't even know why I leave those on. I just get disappointed when I look at them.
Leave one on.
We need to do our nails tomorrow. They're shaped nicely. They just need to be painted. Bad. And my feet, I never got around to it. I took a shower. I exfoliated everything.
$7.95? What the fuck? See, I need to get the hell out of Barrie, Ontario, man. I pay $15.75. Like, I have a 2-bedroom, but it's a basement. It's a fucking basement. It's fucking goddamn.
I scrubbed. It felt so good.
You know how much money I could save in my life if I only had to pay $7.95 in rent?
But I didn't paint my nails because timing, laziness, it takes an hour to dry. I had other things to do. I need to be able to touch things. I don't know. There's a multitude of reasons. It's a pain in the ass waiting for your nails to dry. I mean, they look good after, but
$5.50.
like I'm impatient, so I have to do that like early morning when I'm like watching the news and I can just like scroll through my phone and not have to touch anything. I have policy and procedure around here. There's a rhyme and reason for everything I do the way that I do. It's usually about convenience and safety.
I can fake an accent.
I'm taking my butt to bed. We will talk tomorrow. It is Monday. I hope that you guys have a great Monday and don't work too hard. I hope.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Back in like, I want to say, well, it was 2010 to 2013. I had a 3-floor townhouse. So it had like an upstairs, a main floor, and a basement. And it was $1,200. And now I have like this same place I could have probably got for like $600 back in like 2010, but everything's fucked now.
That everybody is safe out there and pray for me because God knows I need it.
A Brooke fake accent, honey. I don't know what you want me to say. All them stalkers.
Taking my butt to bed. I'm actually about to cut the truck off and all
Vinegar.
the lights. It doesn't feel that bad. I'm just gonna use my sleeping bag. It says it's 56 outside, so I don't need to run any heat or anything because it's not that cold. But we'll talk in the morning, and I hope you guys have a good Sunday night with no scaries. And pray for me because God knows I need it, and I'm praying for you guys. Bye, y'all.
Is that it? Why are we frozen? We're stuck on this face. Oh, because it's the end of the playlist. All right, hold on. Let me see. Just want to make sure we're actually through the 27th. 5, we need 6. Where is 6? It's here.
A perfect picture.
Hold on. Okay, yeah, now we're past the 27th. This is how this other day starts. But I'm gonna go because I just wanted to get through that day. And we're not getting thrown in the algorithm for the past 2 hours. We've just been kind of stagnant. So that's that, you guys. I'll see ya maybe later. If not later, then tomorrow. Wow. Anyways, I'll see you guys on the flippity flop. I hope you guys are having a good Monday. It's fucking Monday. God damn it. You guys should be on holidays though. So I hope you're enjoying your holidays. Don't do anything too crazy out there. Bye for now.